and they came out and attacked, and you released them. You made your way down here. Onto the south, you've been in there. There was some dwarven tombs. I don't think you've been there from this direction, though. But you found a little passageway here to the west that opened up into this somewhat of a fungus room. I guess you could call it that. It's got grasslands of looks like grass, but it's more
The tracks.
oh.
You said a yellow cloud, was it? Erupted when I grabbed the sword with the mage hand?
Well, yeah, with the mage hand, the spore went off and it released some something out of the plant.
Doesn't sound good.
Yeah, let's not step in.
I'm not going in that room. But Hasna will. Just kidding.
It's kind of. I'll read the description again. A trickle of water seeping down from the hillside above reaches this irregular cavern, nourishing a profusion of fungus, weird puffballs, tall caps, patches of fuzzy mold in a variety of colors, a golden brown carpet of mold covers an old skeleton and rusted mail in the southern part of the room, and a narrow passage leads to another small room beyond this one. A surprisingly bright sword that now rests in somebody's hand here, one of you guys, was gleaming in the skeleton's bony grasp. And that's the one that you have taken.
Congratulations, where you got dead man sword now.
One. I mean, I'll make good use of it, I suppose.
Well, he's not gonna make good use of it anymore, so
It's true.
we can hope he's not gonna be able to make good use of that. I'd hate for him to get up and start walking.
Agreed. In the case,
Shall we continue on then?
I believe so. I've probably been the best choice.
Now you did notice that long sword has Jurgen's smith mark was on that sword.
Oh, wonderful.
So it is one of the goals of the trip. I don't know if you want to get rid of it though at the end of it, but probably won't.
Well, I mean, why would we get rid of it?
To square up.
Oh,
share?
yeah. Maybe. We'll see. We might have enough to kind of cut even.
Well, I hope everyone else is following.
I would if my computer were working.
Steve would like to, I don't know, search the walls, I guess, for, I don't know, any kind of secret door or anything.
Which wall in particular are you looking at?
Like the western wall.
Roll a perception check. You you search and feel around the wall. You don't feel any particular breeze or any cracks or anything along the wall to lead you to think that there might be any form of a secret passage there.
Are the walls slimy at all?
Yeah, it's a pretty dank, gloomy, fog-filled cave.
Okay, I'm gonna take like the slime on my hand when I was feeling around on the wall, and I'm like, without telling Azel what I've done, I'm just gonna like try to like wipe my hand off on his cloak and say, "Hey, I didn't see anything here," you know, and I'm gonna.
I'm pretty sure the going down the fast current of water did worse than what you're doing to what I'm wearing. Along with Catherine.
And then I look at the hand I thought I just cleaned my hand off, and I'm like, now it's dirtier than it was before.
Oh.
And I look around, and then nowhere sees me like this filthy hand.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, have a lot of power behind that nowhere. I'm sure she's sure to listen.
Anywho.
At least I tried.
If you guys in chat have any questions, I may not see them immediately when you post them, but
You on down a little bit.
I do look over there and I'll try. I can answer them
Back
without
on the main
disturbing gameplay here.
I do remember the path to the east of us. Over by that door.
Now, yeah, you guys have been in here before.
I don't suppose, Doc, if you could like just keep me with everyone else while my computer is being a pain in the ass.
Yeah, like I
Stop
said,
using
I'll make sure I take care of that. Should be by the next session. I didn't want to make any changes that would reset your areas you've seen already, where I'd have to retrace your steps, because I'm lazy like that.
Well, we have a path this way, y'all.
Interesting. Alright. Well, let's climb.
Is this like a little cliff we gotta climb up here?
If you remember, you were attacked from some creatures that were up on the cliff when you were in here many moons ago,
Mhm.
and
I think I was out that session.
they actually
Oh,
came
they were
down.
underground.
They were on the ceiling. Not there, but like over here.
They were up on a ledge above you, actually.
All
And
of
then
the
they,
worms were like buried underneath the ground.
You know, we got attacked over here, though. But too far jump. Clamber up the small little ledge. How tall was it? Do you know?
let's see here. $20 feet.
I'll just
We climb.
take my time and try to clamber up on then.
Hasn's gonna do that too.
Azel, do you want to take a rope with you?
I have a rope with me.
Oh, okay, perfect. Just toss it down and tie it off to something when you get up there.
There's nothing but loose rocks and moss up here. Nowhere.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Just be careful. Just don't slip on it.
Oh,
A rocky ledge sits on top of the steep, irregular rock fall, about 20 feet high. The mouth of a side cavern leads into darkness beyond.
Steep nowhere, not sheer. Come on.
I'm on my way. Give me a second.
You got... If, let's see. I'm going to say, Azel, being you're the ranger. Maybe some keen hearing. Roll me a perception check. Okay, it looks pretty dark. Dark ahead. You can't really tell anything in particular.
Wait for everyone else to get up.
Just a little bit of a hike in full plate armor. Whew.
You're a big, strong tiefling. You can handle it.
Just getting used to it. I recently got that boost to my strength. Thanks to all the training we've been doing.
I think it's less training than murder.
Yes.
What?
Training. That's exactly
More,
what we've been doing this whole time. Training.
Who all is wearing?
One-sided.
Who all is wearing a nice new shiny set of armor?
God.
That's no.
Hello.
Has
Are we
nowhere, I
encountering
believe.
black ichor and or rust beetles?
Yeah, Hasna and Nowhere. One of them was forged or resized, I guess, by Nowhere's brother, and the other suit I think you guys bought at where you were in Mirabar.
Yes.
Yeah, Hasna's we got resized after taking it off of one of the orcs, I believe, and then Nowhere's we bought in town. Pre-made.
There was probably no. See, Hasna's not that small.
Resize.
Resized.
He had some metal left over.
Yeah, they took it in. Very nice.
Either way.
So, what are you guys going to do? You don't really hear anything coming from up ahead.
Steve is going to pick up a rock, cast light on it, and hand it to Hasna. And Hasna's going to throw this lit rock in the room.
Okay. Give me just half a second.
Because it's totally dark in there, right?
That's a Roger. There you go. She's got a really good armor on her. She banked it off the far wall.
Nice.
Now Hasna has nothing to hold or on her to see though.
You see from where you're standing, Hasna and Nazelle see remains of humans and bones, and some in more fully formed shape. They haven't completely rotted down or been tearing the flesh torn off the bone or eaten completely, but some have long been various stages of turning into dust. You notice, like Azelle especially, you got a good angle there. You can see that there's like a pile off to your right as well as to the left.
They found their home.
Interesting.
Well, we can search through their past month's dinner, see if they left any good old goodies behind from the adventurers they killed.
What area are you searching through?
Let's search that one.
Okay. Roll.
I'm gonna cast guidance on him while he searches.
Okay. Roll me a perception there as well.
Make sure. Guidance.
And Hasna, roll me a perception as well. Azelle, you see basically what these are in that pile there are. Looks like that's kind of like their garbage pile where they toss parts as they're eating, and that's basically what is left over from the corpse that's inedible, like big hard bones or maybe even chunks of leather or armor that is inedible. Nothing of real use. It's anything useful from it. It looks like it's been picked through. And Asna realizes with her clever detection that she's standing in a room that has some light in it. That's about it.
All right. Miss Steve then casts light on her shield, so she can see.
Well, the room is well lit right now. She probably doesn't need to do that, but she's casting light on her shield anyway.
Yeah, just to relight her shield so she can see.
Okay. You should be able to see with her light.
She
Let me
can.
see.
I just
let me check something.
No, she's got light. She can see. But when I cast light on that rock, it takes it off her shield, right?
Yeah.
So I'm casting it back on her shield.
You should be able to see the color a little bit better now, being that you have a regular source of light.
Yeah, it's good.
So, what? Anything else that you want to do?
Well, do y'all want to search that pile over there? Or what are y'all doing?
I think Borbar is gonna take a look at the ceiling, see if there's any more of those flying rats above us.
I mean, roll an investigation, but you don't see anything moving around. Pretty much all you hear is wind through the tunnels and some running water in the distance.
Alright.
You do hear some weird sounds coming from back where you were, like could be creatures or something off in the distance. Zell, let's see. I think I might have switched this. So, maybe I didn't.
Careful.
I made a change. So your middle bar, as opposed to your speed, as you guys have speed on your sheet, and I trust y'all to do that, but for easy reference, I made your middle bar your passive perception.
We don't see our middle bar.
You click on your character, I think you do, don't you?
I see 20,
I see health.
27, and 30.
I only see 34, which is my
Yeah, I only
life.
see my health.
I don't see my help.
20,
Yeah.
I think, is my AC. 27 is...
Azelle, you should know.
Oh, okay. So blue is my speed.
Blue is your passive perception.
Oh.
Well, 10 is not my passive perception.
It was your speed, but I'm changing the middle bar to passive perception. I just changed it to Azelle's now. I'll get the rest of them changed sometime before next week.
Okay.
Anyway, Azelle, you are perceptive enough to notice that the pile in front of you seems to be the pile that they were working on feeding. It's mostly picked through, but maybe not completely.
Well, we'll search through it.
You find in the remains you pick through a couple areas where they had armor, and you find a full suit of scale mail. And as you pick that up, you see some coins underneath it. Find 200 copper, 180 silver, and 60 gold.
So much for that bank run.
Oh, you had a hell of a lot more than that earlier.
Yeah.
Especially the copper.
200 copper, how much silver?
200 copper, 180 silver, and 60 gold.
You want me to add that?
I got it.
Okay, cool.
Or we should like have a rule: whoever finds the first loot is the loot master for the day.
There you go. Oh, that
We
works.
now have 360
A good tradition.
silver, 200 copper. 769. The magic number 69 has come up once again. Does anyone want
Nice.
this scale mill?
Not
I think
really.
we can sell it.
No.
We can sell it, but kind of bad shape. This is wearable. It's just
I mean, we can always give it to Dig Snug, right? Or my brothers, and they can reforge it into something else.
yeah.
It's at the very least scrap metal.
I'll throw a scaled mill on my bag then. See if I'm able to even have that much more weight in.
I can carry it if you want.
Hold on. Oh, yep. You're gonna have to carry it. I
As the Zell falls down, just like help.
Let me just.
Oh, wait, never mind. That was two sets of armor equipped at the same time. I need to unequip that. No, I'm still good.
Okay, good.
£45 more heavier than I thought it'd be.
This area seems fairly out of the way of activity and somewhat peaceful. You do hear some, other than the stream and the river, you hear some. Not quite sure if they're voices or gibberings or what. But quite some ways off. Feel relatively safe in this area. Especially with a 20-foot ledge.
Do we have any indication of where it's coming from, or is it just kind of echoing everywhere?
It's coming from the south, down the entrance to the tunnel you came from. Well, you know, you're to the north. The only opening is to the south, so obviously it has to come from that way.
Let's be very cautious moving forward. I don't know what that sound is, but it doesn't sound pleasant or natural.
I don't think anything in here was pleasant beside the inanimate objects we found.
Well, I mean, even the inanimate object kind of kicked my chest in.
But Kalir, I feel sorry
Nope,
for you.
no,
Just give me a yell if you need me to help you move. But like I said, promise it'll be taken care of next week. Because I saw what
No
the problem
problem.
was when they did their announcement and they made some changes a few weeks ago. I just realized that it reset all my settings.
By next week, I should have my better computer too. So
Cool.
hopefully that'll also help.
Hell yeah.
Oh, to the south. We got staircases over there, possibly an entrance down from where we are.
Nowhere standing up there on the ledge. I'm the king of the world.
I'm gonna make sure everyone gets down safely and just skid down.
Have we been in this location? We haven't explored this location, have we?
We've been in this location. We fought those gricks, whatever they're called, worms with the beaks. I believe.
Giant, terribly grabby worms.
Yes, and then we made our way to the Durgar area. Was up those stairs to the right, I believe.
Yeah, there
Yep.
were gricks is what you encountered in here.
This area is not revealed to me down here. Have we been in this area?
No, we haven't. We skipped that area because you were able to pick the lock going up the stairs.
Okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's right. You were too good. We
weren't here.
we suffered for it. Looks like the south down here goes somewhere. Make sure we're all ready. We make quite a clattering of noise. Let's not let them get the jump on us anymore.
Yes. I wish we had somebody stealthy in our party. Huh?
I don't think that would help. I think that would just make it more obvious where they are.
Well, I mean, they could always scout ahead. But yeah, let's slowly move forward, I suppose. So I'll give Azel a good 20-foot buffer. Because he seems to be doing his... I assume it's a ranger thing, where they just kind of walk ahead. He's doing it very well.
Yes, rangers are renowned for their walking.
Only in favorite terrain.
He's in sniper mode.
Do you see anything down there?
Now this cavern itself has a slight phosphorescent glow to it. It is there's about the ceiling overhead is about 50 foot high. And then there's that good old familiar fungus on the floor. And if you recall, there's stalks of fungus that grows about as high as a human. And glowing puff balls about a yard wide here and there.
That doesn't look too friendly.
So Haz is gonna say, "So y'all, should we go explore the rest of this level, or should we go down to the other level?"
What was down in that area, Azel?
Oh, shit. Muted myself. I've been talking this whole time.
Well,
Dead
as
end.
you were strangling yourself, what did you want to say?
Oh, no. Only certain people are allowed to strangle me.
I don't want to know who is allowed to. Just tell me what you saw down there and keep your fetishes to yourself.
Wasn't a fetish.
Yes, please.
Dead end. There's nothing down there.
Sure.
So
Good enough for me. I think we gotta go up to the west here. I saw a staircase going off into the darkness. That's our best bet.
Oh, all right. We never fully cleared out the second floor, did we?
This place? Nope.
This is the second area that you've come
I'm
into.
sorry, I'm talking about up the giant staircase.
Oh,
Door. Yeah.
No, but
No, we didn't.
the ghost up there said we had to
Oh, that's
that
right.
we had to finish clearing this out first.
Clear the other levels before you proceed. You are
What
not
is
yet
Hills
Right.
going
wanted to
level.
make sure no more orcs were abound. 4-bar included.
if your level's not 5,
That'll be your final task. He's like, well, you're almost done.
There's one more.
See, there's one among you who's half a problem. Take care of it.
He's already down the hallway, getting ready to cast that fireball from his 5th level again.
You're level 5.
If I'm going, I'm taking all that with me.
Hey.
Hylir and Noah are the
Water.
only ones to survive with the resistance to fire.
Well, there's a tiny stream, mold.
So you're going,
Y'all-
those are stairs going down.
There you go, down.
And give me half a second here.
How does it look down there, is that?
So just come down there and look yourself. It's pretty empty. Stream, mold,
You actually
rocks.
hear a thunderous roar of water.
Oh, whew. Scared me for
The
that water.
field.
Scared me for a second.
Fills this long, low chamber. And the spray from it makes everything slick and wet. A fast stream rushes through the center of the cavern, emerging from beneath the crude dam of rock and mud in the western wall. The stream disappears in a dark shaft in the cavern's eastern end. A rough, winding path follows the stream towards the east.
Oh, what are we doing? We're going over there? We're going over here. There or there?
Let's break the dam.
No.
Flood is.
No, thank you.
So there's
We can flood this
please,
place after we're
Let's
done
be
in this
ahead
place.
of me at all times, please.
so
I want to make sure my eyes are on you.
it was Hasna who said that.
Was it? Shoot.
No, it's a joke.
Okay. Can't tell. There's so
Could've
many
been-
dang personalities.
Yeah, could have been Raven for all we know. The mysteries
Ah.
compound.
So which we're going up? We're going up. Hasna decided we go
Alright.
up.
Hassan, you're very forward with the direction.
All right, stop.
Oh,
I see what you did there.
No, stop moving. Stop moving.
DM's
like-
like,
that means
It's like
here-
I gotta say stop. I gotta start saying it like 20 minutes ahead of time or something.
be like red light.
I moved like 10 feet as Zell, who moved like 15.
Yeah, Zell was right there when I announced to stop.
I was in the middle of moving.
And you were moving through that square. You notice that the the floor slightly slopes toward the stream, and of course, the whole floor mostly is covered with a thin layer of slime. Everybody's standing in it, but it's noticeably sloped towards the stream in this area that you're standing. So, Azelle, make me an acrobatics check.
Sure.
It's one of those where you're like walking on ice and you're like, whoa, and you just catch yourself.
So can Hasna? You said there's like a crude dam at the north end of this, where the source of this is.
That's correct.
There's water coming underneath it. Is that all we can see? Is just this dam, like the source?
As far as looking to the west,
Yeah.
it's rock and mud along the western wall, yeah.
Hasna says, "Nothing here but rocks and mud, y'all." Says, "I don't think we should go that way. The Zell's a little slippery."
It's an astute observation, Hassan.
Other way to go then.
Hasna's gonna creep around the northern edge of the wall here after seeing Azelle almost bite it.
Yeah.
Waiting for Borobar to move.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I in the way? It's almost
Well,
like
I'm
you
pretty sure Hazna's the only one who likes to be in tight space with you.
move through me.
You
Want to
Why-
hold hands?
you can tell that the
Or-
rock and mud has flowed down from the area where you guys can see. So you could tell there was a dam, but it's not particularly affecting the area that you can see ahead of you. It's like, you know, when you're ever been to a beaver dam and it's you're downstream from it. You can somewhat tell that there's lots of clutter and branches and mud and stuff that's washed along the shore or floating around, but you can tell that there was some sort of a dam on upstream.
Hasna continues along the northern wall. So she's seen like a little waterfall here.
Well, you hold up. I'm not sure exactly how she got there, but at some point I know she would have had to cross this point.
Yeah, that's where she was before she moved on.
So she's going to roll an acrobatics check. So Hasna. Slips and falls there. And you're sliding towards the stream. Let's see. And she hasn't moved 30, right?
Yeah.
So roll a strength check. You're reaching and grabbing for edges, kicking and doing everything you can to get a handhold, because it's kind of as the stream gets narrower and narrower, it's flowing faster and faster, and you're hearing a louder and louder roar of a waterfall up ahead.
She gets a 15 from my portent.
Okay, and you manage to reach and grab the wall here. And you're holding tight. We're going to say we're going to say you're on the land in the northern part of that square.
Help, y'all.
Sure, we can float down some rope, right?
Yeah, you could probably do that. If the only problem with that is you're going to, from the angle of the rope, you might be pulling her up along the stream, as long as she can hold on to the rope.
Not much
When we
choice.
try somebody, why don't somebody go in for her so they can kind of hold on to her and she can hold on to them and the rest of us will pull them up.
Good idea, boy.
Kyler, roll a perception check.
Who?
Yeah.
Kyler.
Okay.
Okay. You notice that where you're standing is it's slippery as the rest of the floor is, but it's somewhat slanting, but you manage to look to see where specifically is the most safest spot to step in, and that's where you're standing.
Okay.
All right, who wants to go in after Hasna, and the rest can pull the rope.
Sure. Why not? Let's go. Shit.
Oh, is nowhere like offering himself? Like out of character, you just said you're just saying.
Yes, I am.
All right, so
I offer myself as tribute.
we'll hog tie Nowhere's chest really
Your
good.
your god
Rope.
is very impressed.
Yes.
Hog
As to be
tie
expected.
it real good, and then we'll lower. It'll like just like a slide in.
Yes. I'll once I'm tied up, I'll slowly make my way along the edge of the river, because I'm sure the slippery slime is less slippery on the surface rather than in the water itself. Do I need to make dex checks as I approach?
Absolutely.
Oh boy.
For each square.
You're good at those, Nowhere. It's fine.
Oh, these are cancel.
When I see them tying the rope on Nowhere, I cast guidance on his I don't know, athletics or acrobatics.
Well,
You
Acrobatics.
cast guidance on Nowhere because he can apply to whatever he wants.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I had to pick.
Nope.
No, I got
Great
the
cantrips.
your connection to the server has been interrupted. Go away,
I
Red.
got that too, yeah.
Good old roll 20. Oh, wait, did I
Quit.
say good old?
Quit messing with me.
I think we're all getting that.
Usually, as long as yeah, they're probably patching something. Yeah,
It says everything's up, so I don't know.
we're just going to try to wait it out here and continue what we're doing. It just won't be saved, I guess. It says I may want to stop doing anything important. Right, so... Oh, it went away.
So yeah, that dex check was something.
I don't
You
see a...
fixed plant.
I don't see a dex check. Sorry, dude.
Oh, I can snip it and send it to you if you want. Here, hold
Please, we all need to see this. No. See your glorious 1. Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry. You may
well.
have like a 0, actually.
I trust you. What did you get?
on. I got a 4.
A 4?
A 4.
I know where.
Nowhere got a 4? And that's with your bless?
Hold on.
4 after blessed.
Give me
that's-
guidance.
That's before.
Oh, his guidance?
Yeah. Guidance only works once, so let's get that straight.
So
Bless would be amazing, but sadly it's only guidance.
So I rolled a 6 in total.
Okay.
2 plus 2 plus 2.
All right. So Hasna, is that cool? Somebody wanted to join me. And so nowhere he goes. What is your movement? Is 30, right?
Yeah.
All of our movements are 30.
No halflings in this party.
Or dwarves. Or gnomes.
Or
Kobolds.
Hasna, roll a an athletics check. Because
Don't be
nowhere is being swept downstream, and he crashes into Hasna.
Well, that's good. That's what we want.
No.
We
Wait,
want
what do I
him to
make?
hug her.
No. We want
Athletics.
her to not be knocked down.
I took a step, I slipped, my back hit the slime, and I just spun like a turtle.
Okay, yeah, Hasna is like, I don't know if the country girl has any good colorful metaphors, but if she has any in store, she probably was emitting those, as nowhere slammed into her and also almost knocked her loose from her handhold that she's found.
Is
And
anybody holding the rope that is holding Nowhere?
Or Varus.
So is he just slipping out of Borobar's grip or something, or what's going on?
It's 30 feet ish. Right?
He's not gone over the falls yet.
Question is, Borobar, how this is a 60-foot rope? Or 50-foot rope? How much slack did you give him?
I mean, I would think if you got someone, tied up with a rope, you're holding that tight as you can the whole time. You're not just giving
and it's also tied around part of me, so I assume it's a little shorter than its full length.
That's why I said how much slack he gave you.
So let's see, what is the distance from Borbar to Hasna? Okay, 15 feet. You got plenty of rope there. So nowhere, roll me a strength check with advantage. See if you're able to get back up on your feet there, or to stay somewhat, or to grab a handhold to assist with the rope that's tied around you.
Oh, strength check with advantage. All right. Saving throws, advantage, strength.
So yeah, you using the rope for stability, as well as grabbing a handhold along the side, you're able to pretty well stop your movement further.
Whew. It's like ice skating. Not a fan.
Steve is going to grab part of the rope that Borobar is holding and try and help.
Okay. From that angle, you probably would be assisting them coming up onto dry land.
It would work.
There we go. Had to draw a rope in.
There you go. I could imagine a rope being there. Damn, that's a very clean rope too. You sure you want to use that and track it across all the slime and mud?
It's not my rope,
Of course
it's
I
someone
do.
else's rope.
It's hemp rope, of course it is. Now, if this was silk rope, then I'd be throwing Miss Steve in head first.
So, what is Hasna and Nowhere trying to do, or anybody else?
I'm trying to stabilize with Hasna and make our way onto dry land, away from the slime. Like this way, like make her get over here at the very least.
I would say if you're holding onto the rope, probably you would be able to go along that white line there pretty well.
Okay, so we can probably make it up maybe midway where it's less slippery and. All right, Hasna.
All right, I got it.
Easy go. Let me grab
I
your hand.
would say you've gone. Oops, without the pointer. On that side to find dry land.
Okay.
Dry-ish land. That's a slick spot that you're standing in, but that's better than.
And I helped Hasna get to this spot as well, because I didn't want to just leave her.
Okay.
Well, I slipped all the way down here, but good luck.
Alternatively, you could lay on your back and use the rope and just slide along and pull yourself along with the rope. Yeah, just like pulling yourself up a slip and slide on your back and using the rope.
I have my tea. Whoa.
You know, your dry cleaner would be very challenged to clean your clothes when you're done.
We have dry cleaners?
Yeah.
We're moving up in the world.
When you move to the bathhouse or something.
They just use
I'm
heat
sure they
and then
have
scrape
in
off all the dirt.
Mirabar or something.
So there's a set of stairs over here. I think we can. If I get onto a dry patch over on this side, I can hold the rope on my end, and you can all kind of shimmy over it if you'd like. Or Hasna and I can hold the rope.
Can Hasna move up here
Yeah.
and grab? Okay.
Yeah, both of you are basically one step from dry.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't say dry. It's all mossy and nasty and slick, but the ground is not as sloped toward the stream.
Does
I would say using the rope pretty much as long as we have an anchor on each side, everybody could make it across this spot.
we'll do that. Hasna, if you want to hold, I can't reach the knot in the middle of my back that they tied. If you just want to hold that, as people make it across.
Just wraps her arms around Nowhere's waist.
Not what I. All right, everyone, you can come across.
Well, everybody but one, because there's going to be one. Whoever comes last is not going to have an anchor on the far side
That's true.
to make things quite as easy.
Whoever goes last, I'll cast guidance on him.
I'll go last, and that doesn't work because guidance.
Yeah,
is
I'll go last. You go, Azelle.
Borbar, go.
I can't go because my life is slowly slowing down, so you have to go. Literally.
Borbar, if you don't go, Hasna's going to kill me.
Well,
Stop
have fun
bickering.
forcing me because I can't move, literally.
Oh, hi, Steve.
So, out of character, I'm assuming your computer's fucking up again?
Yes. Because for some reason it just doesn't want to work today as it should be.
So who needs help moving their character? I can probably do it. My computer's a beast.
Chris does.
I mean,
Borobar.
alright.
Well,
Azelle wants to be the-
Borobar, are you going to be the anchor for everybody else, or is Azelle?
I
or
was
what?
going to be the anchor.
I was going to because I have magic, but if Zell wants to throw away his life possibly, then he can go ahead.
My life won't be thrown away because the ring will probably keep me alive some way or another.
You think?
Alright, well, Borobar's over there, I guess.
And if something happens to Zell, I know you guys are going to search for me because I have the ring.
Haha.
So, we'll go across.
Well, you know what they say, all water leads to town, so we'll find your body somehow, some way.
So is that another acrobatics?
Oh well. Oh, you've stepped there. I didn't move you. So yeah.
No,
You're going to roll another check.
We're fine, I think. Possibly. I have a rope, so...
No.
Oh, so never mind. Bye, guys!
Whee!
So,
So
Hold
roll.
on to the rope with one hand.
Azelle, roll a strength check.
Strength check,
Oh.
not athletics.
Or I'm sorry. Is it
you've got this, Azelle. I believe in you.
I'm gonna wait for Doc. He looks like he's looking something up.
Yes.
Looking up a fall.
Yeah, a strength check. You're trying to grab onto rocks and things that are very slippery to try
Can
to.
I try something else?
Sure.
Unsheath dagger, stab into stone.
Okay.
I don't know if we'll catch on anything. Probably not. Oh well, we'll just. Do the
Well,
strength
I mean,
check
I would
anyway.
say roll.
It's probably still a strength check. It's just a different way of wording it.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to come out the same. You
What's
may
the worst
you
that's gonna
you may
happen?
you
Oh,
may hit
That's the,
you may hit
that's
a
the worst
piece of
that's gonna happen.
granite or something like that.
that's the worst that's gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
So am I just dangling off the edge while holding on to this rope?
I'll tell you. You guys are watching as you see.
Oh shit! You guys didn't tie the rope to me.
What?
I was holding on to it.
Yes, but it's tied to me.
Hey, was there any parting words?
Yourself?
Did Azel have any parting words?
Oh,
So,
I remember we covered this a while back.
oh my
I
god.
know. I blame Borbo. And then I fall.
His camera's totally frozen.
Chris! Chris, are you there? I don't think he's there anymore. He's not there. Damn it!
Oh my
The
god.
minute I do that, he's not here.
Oh no. Oh, Azel.
He's so broken up, his computer crashed. So for what it's worth,
my question is, am I alive?
How far of a fall is that?
I'm about to find out.
there's an easy way to find out. Take a couple steps to the south.
Well, I didn't or like cast levitate or something.
Because he
Oh.
froze.
He's going in.
He did.
So,
Hey, it's
for
not-
what it's worth, as he's
Oh, there
going
we go.
over the falls, and has this weird feeling of weightlessness and water being splashed on his face to make sure he's wide awake for what's about to approaching quickly from the I don't know if you call it the north south, the underside. He's going to take 10 bludgeoning damage if he survives.
Well, 10 bludgeoning is, well, 3d6 is definitely not 20d6, which is the maximum fall damage. So, yeah. I'm not down. Yes,
Well,
sir.
you haven't necessarily hit the bottom. You're falling. You feel weightless.
Oh.
It's wonderful.
Chris is back. Chris, you there? Fuck, you froze again. Daft's reconnecting. I blame Borba.
I'll be right back.
Just hit the bottom, just air, knocked out. This is what I get for getting rid of cure wounds. Yeah, I didn't expect to roll two low rolls immediately back to back. Just a great start this session. What happened to Daff? Do we know?
He said he was going to be right back.
Waiting for IV cam connection. So maybe he's using his smartphone for cam.
Yeah, his smartphone. He always uses his smartphone for cam.
Okay. But yeah, we're waiting on him and Borbar. I mean, this really broke him up. You know.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna go refill my cup then.
So we will be right back as soon as our two fellows reconnect, guys. Shouldn't be more than like 5.
Sorry about that. Yeah. Oh,
There
goodness.
he is.
Thank you.
Don't trust it.
Yes, we'll do. But
Okay.
Good. Let my computer cool down because it's a diva. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, looks like we're gonna be playing on Roll20 on our laptop for now. Right down here. Excellent.
computer blow up?
It was probably on the verge, so I stopped it just in the nick of time.
Did you laugh so hard when you saw somebody going over the waterfall that you damaged your computer somehow?
It's possible. It's possible. I'm certainly sure that Borobar might have shouted out, "I told you so," as Zell went down.
Yeah. I think that he was. I think it was somebody's fault.
I couldn't imagine who. Probably his arch nemesis somehow. Some way. Oh,
You have to ask me about that when you get back.
definitely. Also, I might have to retcon a few things. Obviously, I would have possibly done something if given the chance. So, we'll see.
Well, hindsight's 2020, Mr. Ball of Blood at the bottom of a waterfall.
Maybe it's like, the wardrobe in Narnia. Maybe he falls down there and enters like a spring where there's like a soft landing, and the goat man comes up and asks him to help save the world.
That's definitely probably what's going to happen.
Of course, I totally know what these modules are all about.
If you know what goes on in the back of my mind when I do things like jumping off cliffs through the waterfalls and whatnot, first thing goes on my mind is once I land, is to move. Because if somebody else is going to come over the same way, there's a good chance they're going to land right where I'm at.
I mean, that's not a bad thought process, actually. I don't believe I would think of that at the moment.
Well, you will soon find out there, Lady Hawk. I'm assuming they're going to go down these stairs beside him. It'll lead them to where he's at. I mean, I'm just weird enough to actually think about things like that,
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's weird. It's definitely useful. 'Cause
I'm
you're
not-
not wrong.
I'm not saying I'm a cliff diver by any means, but I've jumped off lots of stupid places in my youth. There was a bridge probably 35 feet up, and we started out jumping from the lowest girder, and then we moved up to stupidity level 2 and jumping off the girder above that.
Right.
And I tell you what, even when you keep your legs together, I never really knew what an enema was until that particular moment.
Jeez.
Oh, man.
So yeah, it's rough. I mean, it's like you're kind of in shock when you hit the water at first, and then it comes around to you. But I've found where there's waterfalls and you can climb up the cliff behind the waterfall and jump through it. I've done that to a few places.
Have you ever been quarry diving?
No, that sounds interesting. But I could imagine, because those like rock quarries, they tend to fill up with a lot of water.
Oh yeah. There's a few of them in New
Like a
England.
man-made pool.
More or less. Sometimes with cars at the bottom.
That sounds like terrifying, because it's like, it was a mine at one point. So if you go like diving and you go into one of the tunnels, my god, just imagine your air supply going low and you don't remember your way back. What a horrible way to like possibly die.
Where that bridge was, I was telling you I used to jump from. It used to have an entire houses and cars and roads and town and everything that went through there until they I guess they dammed it up at some point somewhere along that river, and it was all under 20 feet of water or something. They say it's dangerous if the water's low at that time of year because you could actually jump and hit your foot on the top of a house or something.
Wow.
I blame Borbor.
Oh yeah, he was wondering what your famous final words were.
With my last breath, I curse Zoidberg.
Because I blame Borbor as I fall down.
Ah, don't you worry. We'll be blaming him in a second.
And Borbar is like, hey guys, did you hear that? His last words were, I love Borbar.
There's nothing wrong with this arrangement. Alright, guys, let's keep going.
Yep, and that's when Hasna kills me for Borbor for saying that.
We're still waiting on Kylier. Catherine.
I heard a laugh, Catherine. You can't hide from us.
I'll be right
I
back.
mean, she can.
I'm here.
So, do I need to be on this
Tech-
page, or...
I'm here.
Welcome back, everyone.
Do I need to be on a different page, dog? Or am I just gonna be sitting here in the dark?
Well, when you die, everything is black, is it not?
Well, my character
Alright.
didn't die, because 10
Alright.
damage ain't gonna kill me.
Well, let's just say you haven't hit the bottom yet.
Let's rewind it a bit. I would like Borvar to cast Featherfall on Azel as he's going over. It is a reaction, so I would be able to use it the moment he tips over.
What is your range on that?
I believe it's, I think like 60 or 120 feet. Well, why did I go there? Come here.
As long as it's 30 feet, it's fine, because look, it's from that square.
Yeah, I had a different plan, but you probably would go, wait, it wouldn't actually allow me an action, so I'd have to, yeah, 60 feet, up to 5 fallen creatures within range, and yeah. I can only target Azel because he's the only one that's falling. But I would target him with Featherfall as he's going over the edge, and he has it for a minute. Or until
He
touches the
is
ground.
he is going over the edge, and you wing that out there as fast as possible. And
You can hear in echoing in his head, "Told you so!" Yes.
and
I don't know why it would echo in my head.
you're not quite sure if you got it off in time, but I guess we may find out.
In case, that's one spell slot down. Regardless if it does or not. Bam.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you actually prepared for the fall.
I had that since the first floor, and I haven't changed it out of it since.
Good.
So what's the party of 5 going to do now?
Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling.
Azel was certainly a person that had his own opinions and way of doing things.
Oh, well, let's just go down the stairs already.
I suppose. I don't think we can all move on as fast as you, Kylier.
Ugh.
Both literally and figuratively.
Am I able to hear this?
got back, Andrew. I just got back. I'm like, what do you mean literally? Oh! Alright. I can't do the clicky thing.
Am I able to
anymore.
hear this while I'm being Featherfall down to the bottom?
Roar of the waterfall? Maybe.
No, probably not. Probably not.
Color those
I
are
just
some
realized that is
steep
wonderful.
steep steps going down.
I'm gonna continue my eulogy as we walk down.
Please do. I'm anxious
He
to hear.
was such,
He had brown hair. That's what I remember most about him.
he really didn't
Did
like to
he?
talk about his favorite terrain.
Like what?
He really didn't like to talk about his favorite terrain.
What favorite terrain? I never told you what it was.
No, I said you did not like to talk about it.
I never. The thing you bring up in the conversation. Oh, my favorite terrain is this.
He had a way with words and insults, and was very astute with his money, and very forgiving.
Oh,
Honestly,
come
I've
on,
learned a
you
lot.
crybabies. I threw Featherfall on him before he went over.
Oh,
If he's still
what?
alive, he's probably bitching down at the bottom of the shaft.
Oh, perfect. All right. Then. I'll save that for later. And Nowhere folds up a piece of parchment and tucks it in his coat.
Wait,
Sound
you
like
actually have
Kyler-
these things written out?
Yes, they're always a work in progress. But
He keeps obituaries in his pocket.
For all of us.
Takes out the local news. All right, let's see who's dead.
I try not to run them too early.
Who's dead? Soon to be Borbar. Predictions. Visions.
You hold on
Yeah.
there a second.
Nowhere, if you were a true pal, you would have just dived down the waterfall after me.
All you have to do is hold on to the rope. But I can't help. I can't fly. I'm not that type of tiefling.
You know, the funny part is, if those stairs had gone up, Borbar would have jumped in after you, which is the sad part. But just because they went down, it's like, oh, they might be cells.
I don't believe Borbar would have jumped in after me. I don't quite believe that.
Well, we'll never know.
No, we can. Jump.
How are you running down the stairs? Hell no.
Prove your loyalty. Where are you?
Clear the stairs seem to come to an end there.
I'm able to move out of this. Out of this by now.
Where you everything set up there, Doc? Can you like shift click? Or shift ping so we all like jump to where we should be?
There you go.
Or you all. I won't be over there.
I see you.
Yep. Way down the
See,
water.
he's fine.
But Steve, upon seeing that Azelle, soaking wet, is still alive, she's
Azelle.
going to run over and try to
Waterfall would
hug
have
him.
been over by now. Like, if they have to walk downstairs, I would have been out of the water.
You're struggling because the water is going around and around, causing the backlash. And
For sure, it
you've
shows low.
you've taken a point of exhaustion.
Just trying to get out of the riptide.
Yeah, no, I would have been out by the time they got down here, though.
Azelle, you're fine. Miss Steve, what were you doing?
I'm just going to go run and hug him.
Oh,
I was going to go run and hug him, but he's caught in the water. We have to help.
I'm not in the water anymore.
See, he's fine, everybody. Like I said, got the spell out just in the nick of time.
Yeah, I doubt
Azelle,
they can
ju-
run. I doubt you can
Azelle,
run
as you're
stairs
coming, desperately trying to swim across and out of the current. Oh no, you've probably never been over a waterfall, like 60 feet, where
I
the
definitely
water
did, so
comes
no.
down and instead of shooting you out forward, it actually shoots you back behind the waterfall, and you just end up in this circular pattern.
Oof.
I still think I would have had enough time to get out by the time it takes them to walk down a flight of stairs. But that's beside the point.
Azelle, for no reason in particular, what's your favorite terrain?
What? I'm gonna ignore that. Don't know what you exactly mean by that.
So,
What terrain
Azelle,
do you-
as you're swimming across there, I kept trying to put you in the water so that I could read this instead of interrupting you guys. There appeared to be fish that are bumping into you left and right. It's very well populated. You are able to catch a glance at them, and these fish don't appear to have eyes. There's other forms of crustaceans and things swimming around in the water.
Done?
And the stream, there's a stream that gathers and flows in the southward direction.
We good now?
Yeah.
Cause no offense, I'm tired of being moved back into the water.
Well, yeah, but you wouldn't let me do what was going on with being in the water. Anyway, I'll describe the room. A loud waterfall spills down the northwest wall of the cavern into a deep pool. Rocky walls glisten with spray, and a weird array of colorful minerals and strange lichens land an unearthly beauty to the spot. A fast-moving stream runs south from the pool at the base of the falls. A nearby natural passage heads in the same direction. A set of narrow stairs cut into the rock wind up to the north, where you guys just came from, or some of you did. And two old wooden doors stand in a wall of dressed stone to the east.
Doors. Are we opening doors?
I don't know, do you want to? You sound pretty excited. Open some doors there.
Is Azel out of the water and safe now, or?
Yeah, a little banged up, but he's got a little exhausted, but he seems to be in working condition.
Okay, now Miss Steve is gonna run over and give him a big hug and say, "You're alive, me boy! I mourned you already. Kylear's already moved on, but I missed you."
I feel like she'll be moved on from the rest of us at all times.
That's fair.
Pretty sure Kyler only keeps around, or stays around, for the benefits of money that we earn. Find.
It certainly isn't the company.
Certainly not.
But nowhere, do you have a favorite terrain?
I am partial to the desert.
Really?
Why?
Okay. Because you asked me what my favorite terrain was. I was wondering, so.
And you never answered me, so I wasn't sure if this question was unprompted or.
It's weird. That's about it.
I'm updating your eulogy.
What?
What? Nothing. Let's continue on.
Hasna would like to investigate this northern door.
Okay.
Does it appear locked?
Let's see here. Roll me perception check. I mean, as far as it being locked, that's going to be obvious, but you said you were investigating it as well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess looking for any kind of hidden traps or something. Perception or investigation?
Yeah. You're able to tell that, well, of course, you notice that it is not locked, but the door seems rather swollen from all the precipitation and dampness in the air.
Can I put my ear to the door, or can Hasna put her ear to the door and
Sure.
see if she can hear anything? Another roll.
Yeah, another perception. You don't notice any sound coming from the other side. Seems eerily quiet.
Hasna's gonna say, "I don't hear anything on the other side, but I think this door might be swollen shut a little bit. I could use a little help, maybe." Oh God, I'm doing.
Yeah,
Steve.
same. Steve!
Sorry.
Wow. What omen does that speak of there?
Sorry, I don't know why I slipped into that. Hey y'all, this door's a little swollen shut. I need a little help.
This looks like the perfect job for the ram we spent so much money on and are carrying around like pack mules. Come nowhere. I need your sturdy assistance.
Oh, jeez.
On my way. What am I?
Grab the other end of this long, hard, wooden shaft of mine. It will slam into the door. Really hard to open it.
Do you need to phrase it like that?
Very.
Hasna, do I have permission to touch Borobar's wooden rod?
So, I don't know, roll a strength
I wanna
check with
be
advantage.
Okay. Alright, with advantage.
+4 because of the ram.
Was that what the ram does?
Damn.
+4?
+4, period.
Okay. I'll remember
Advantage if
that.
you have help.
So, yeah, the door, begrudgingly flies open, some splinters flying here and there. The door gives way, revealing a low chamber of dressed stone. The chamber is filled with what appears to be rotten food, barrels of salted meat gone bad by now, sacks of flour, grain covered in russet-colored mold, tons of cider turned into vinegar. Two open archways in the east wall lead to a similar room. And two more openings are dimly visible beyond. The floor just past the first archway gleams wetly. It's like there's an archway here and an archway here, as you can see.
So you said one was gleaming wetly?
Let's
Or
see.
was it light coming from it?
Two archways in the east wall lead to a similar room. Yep, in the east wall lead to a similar room, and two more openings are dimly, barely visible beyond. So you see, I don't know if you can, you guys can see this far. You guys aren't, your sight isn't really hindered, so it might be possible. But it just like the floor in here, yeah.
Hasna is gonna gingerly step
It's like
around.
the floor in this room is kind of wet.
Hasna's gonna gingerly step around all this rotting stuff, particularly the sacks of flour she's gonna avoid. And she's gonna try and sort of look in this room. As she's walking, does she see anything that looks that it's like not just old rotten garbage?
Let's see. Pretty much, it looks like the further you go into here, there's more and more of this rotten garbage, as you call it. It's more populated with garbage as you get deeper. There are still walkways along the path, though.
Hasna says, "More garbage, y'all. Should we take a look around and see if there's anything good in here, or just leave it?"
Well, we came this far. Might as well at least search around a bit. Ain't nowhere. Think you can do your
I was
divine
just-
senses again?
I was just thinking that. I'm
Excellent.
going to say a little prayer and thank my God for allowing Borbar to keep his spell prepped and saving Azel by process. Thank God for saving Azel. not the mage right there. No. And I'm going to use Divine Sense to try to see if there's anything undead in this area.
Okay, so hold up here. So a divine sense gives you. Let's see. Wanna enlighten everybody as far as what that does there?
Till the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
One guy has a cardboard box over him, and just enough as he's beside you, able to yeah.
Same amount of cover as a box of lead.
So as far as it goes, you detect celestial fiends, undead, and you are able to detect presence of evil or good as well, I suppose.
Was that all of them?
I think he was reading off the ability. Not that he found them all. Not that he found them all. We would be out of here the moment he felt that. I'd be like, well, I guess we're never getting that sword finished. See ya.
Ah, it's weird. I'm getting good, bad, demonic, angelic. What's going on?
A war that I don't need to be a part of.
So Kalir,
Hallucinogenic ergot that's growing on the rye in the sacks here.
God.
Ergot's like a fungus that grows on rye, and it's hallucinogenic, or it's what they base LSD off of. LSD's a synthetic.
It's possibly what caused the Salem witch trials.
Give me some of that bread. I need it right now.
So Kalir, as you step beyond the first archway there, what appears to be one of the wet patches on the floor suddenly twists like a snake and then lunges towards you.
Oh, great.
Oh.
Sounds like initiative.
Well, he's going to get a surprise attack here. And he lunges at you, and he is unsuccessful. So yeah, go ahead and roll initiative. Wow, did I roll great?
He was like, dude, I don't feel the need to really pounce on anyone anymore.
Hey, he's been eating cardboard and moldy bread for probably years.
I suppose that might slow you down.
Did you roll for Hasna?
I did.
Okay.
I had her token selected too. No, I made sure I did that. Let me do it again. Well, okay, here. Here, I'll just roll again, but I'll put that 11.16 in there.
So if you remember for future reference, I'll let you go ahead and do that, but for future reference, good or bad, if you roll and it doesn't take it, when you re-roll it, we'll just take whatever the re-roll is, whatever comes up on the thing. But we'll go ahead and do it like that this time. It just saves time and whatnot.
Yeah, I can change it to what it should be. I don't know. I totally had the token selected when I rolled it, but it didn't add me to the turn order, so... I mean, it lets me change.
Yeah, I don't know how it works. Yeah, cool. So, Hasna, what do you do?
Okay, I'm going to assume that Kalir kind of screeched a little bit and... or something.
That's exactly what she did.
No.
I'm going to guess that
No,
this is
not quite
all...
like that.
difficult terrain in here?
I don't think that the floor where you can walk is difficult terrain, but trying to climb over these crates and boxes and things would definitely be near impossible.
Okay. Takes a step in this room. 5 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25. And she is going to swing her battle axe at this. Wait, is that what she wants to do? Yeah. No. Rapier. Ah! Yeah, rapier. Just gonna poke it.
So she hits it.
Sorry. Yeah, that's from Asma. I didn't change my scent as.
She jabs her rapier into it and seems to take out a lot of the oozy stuff that this thing formed into along with it when she pulled it out.
As she pulls it out, she kind of wants to whip whatever the shit is on her sword up. And that's gonna...
Seems to fling off of your sword pretty easily. Your glowing, excellent looking rapier that you got there. Anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Borbar?
Alright. What? Alright, down here. Looks alive. Warbar is gonna. He's gonna try to freeze it a bit here. He's gonna do the old frostbite maneuver. Yeah. Oh shoot! Did they actually change to that macro? It doesn't matter. So a con 15 saving throw for him.
Doesn't look like he made his saving throw, but it seems like it had little effect against him.
Doesn't seem like he's too bothered by the cold. Looks like we'll have to go over a different route. Let's see. A chance a bit. So he's gonna go through Kylier. That's 20, 25. Can you move? Actually, can you move this way here?
Sure.
Nice. Kind
He's
of
just like hugging the boxes as he goes along.
As long as he isn't, as long as he can't push me, that would suck. But yep, that's all Borbar's movement as he'll end his turn here.
Okay. Kylier.
Is that hit?
Kalir swings Shatter Spike at this thing. It's a
Yep.
magical longsword and takes a big chunk out of this guy. Like almost cuts him in half. As the two pieces of it from each side look like they're trying to form back together, but he did some pretty massive damage there.
That's my
Holy
turn.
God.
Azel?
Move clutter. We'll mark it with Plano Warrior. Then take a shot.
Okay. Oh, you definitely planted it right in the middle of the biggest piece.
It'll take a whopping 18 force damage.
Holy shit. 18 force. Say, did you crit on the poor guy?
No.
You must have max rolled. Jeez.
No.
What the hell?
So it stops moving. The substance of the malleability of the slime seems to lessen significantly after it gets shot with that arrow. That was a gray ooze. You guys didn't already know that.
Yeah. Oozes. They're every frontliner's worst nightmare.
Thankfully, it went last to literally like the last it could possibly go.
Yeah, roll a 1. Actually, it didn't roll a 1. It rolled like a 3, but it has the negatives on its dexterity, so.
Right.
I'm assuming we're out of initiative.
Oh, yeah.
There goes all that excitement.
Sheathe my sword.
No, or why are you sighing about not killing something?
I mean, it didn't look like a very sentient creature. And I haven't been able to use the sword yet. I want to see how well it... Hold on. Attack a box. Oh, that's pretty good.
The Bach looks very nimble, and it almost dodges out of the way, but it gets plastered, and there's little splinters all over the floor. You were too overwhelming for its defenses.
Asma's gonna walk in this other room here and kind of peek in and see if there's anything different.
You can't, you don't notice anything noticeably different from the first room. A bigger room with more rotting and decaying food and stores.
Asna looks and says, "Don't see anything here, y'all. Looks like more garbage."
Alright.
There's no other exits out of this room, right? She doesn't see anything.
None that you can see, no.
Huh.
I think she's
Well.
gonna take a step into the room.
This is terrible. It's a fire hazard down here.
If everything weren't soaking wet.
Oh, it's true.
Alright, just so we're doing this, Warvar is going to start to ritually cast Detect Magic, just in case there's anything magically hidden underneath any of these piles of gunk. So, 10
Okay.
minutes from now, he'll be able to cast it.
Okay.
No, no more doors.
I'm assuming the rest of you are looking around, looking for doors and anything glowing and whatnot around the room.
Yeah, I don't want to do this. Steve is gonna poke her quarterstaff in here. Just try and root around and see if there's anything in there. Kind of like she's like picking, you know, like those guys that go to garages.
Or you're like
Jams
one of
it
those
in there.
pickers.
There's probably a rat or two, regular-sized rat that scurries out quickly and goes out the way you guys came in. But that's about it.
When Steve sees this, she gets up on her tippy toes and her hands go like this, like, ee, and she starts going eek eek.
So as you finish your detect magic there, you don't really notice anything coming from any direction around you.
Alright. So, Borbar is just kind of going to take his time and enter all the different rooms within the 10 minutes to see if he can sense anything magical. And walk around.
You don't. There's nothing of value that you can find in this room or these. It's just an old storeroom that wasn't even locked away, but just left to its devices, I suppose.
Okay. Also, I found this most breakthrough ever. I can use my arrow keys on the laptop to move my token. This is a game changer, boys.
Ooh.
That's always been possible.
I never knew this. This is amazing. All I gotta do is click my token and it just does it.
Basically,
Well,
none of the
well.
creatures that inhabits the entirety of the complex regularly visit this place. You can tell that it's very kind of quiet in an undisturbed area. Seems to be.
There might be something down here.
Probably check the next door for us first, nowhere.
Oh, I suppose.
Yeah, I didn't find anything magical within that last room, so.
Hasna, when you
like
approach
it's
that door,
fresh.
it's kind of in the same shape as the door to your north that you came out of.
Hey y'all, hey Bora, I might need your large rod here.
Did I hear the word large rod? Look no further.
Hold on, let me sanitize my hands.
Why does Hasna not just help him instead of nowhere?
I don't think Borobar is into letting women touch his rhyme rod.
So roll a strength check.
Okay.
You hit that door and it goes. A few splinters fly off, but the door itself goes flying across the room, slams into the opposite wall.
Oh, that's what I call an entrance.
Hasna says,
My baby.
This room
So strong.
looks much like the room that you were just in, as far as its construction and everything. But you can tell that this room has been maybe accessed more frequently. But the contents of the room have been mostly used before they rotted away, so there's not much left to find that you can see laying around.
I'm getting a real trap feeling from this, so let's be careful searching this 3-corridor area. I guess more 3 rooms actually.
Someone want to look for traps?
Yes, Borbar will. See if there's any particular things like a tripwire between the 2 walls in front of us.
Was that Mystive or Hasna?
That was Hasman.
Okay.
I got everything checked out. Alright, this is for traps.
Borobar is looking around for traps, and it looks like, although the room has been cleared out, pretty much, it looks like it's been quite some time since it's been cleared out, and nobody really comes in here that often, and anymore, rarely. There's a good layer of dust still on the floor, and no traps in sight. It's just kind of cleaned of most debris, and no signs of people coming in and out of the room.
Well, looks clean to me. I don't see any like saw blades that might protrude from the walls or arrow slots.
And your detect magic, would that go through walls, or what's the duration of
That is 10 minutes, and it would only go through a no more than a foot of stone. If there's more than a foot of stone in front of anything, then it would not pierce it.
I would say it's probably a foot of stone from one side to the other, but you said no more than a foot of stone. So
Yeah,
anyway,
spell,
you're easily able to walk around in here and not detect any magic eminence from the room.
Why am I the
I'm
one
gonna
running up
use
here?
I don't know, honestly. I'll take the front. I
Yes,
suppose.
please put that in a nice new suit of armor you got to good use in case something jumps out.
Huh. I don't see anything. Looking at the walls. Can I investigate the room?
Yeah, you can roll an investigation check.
I see nothing.
What he said.
Well, must have been like the rooms from before, just, you know, smaller and much, much more empty. Well, I guess there's nothing here.
Yep. Seems to just be an empty room. Well, all right. All right.
You guys notice that there's a passageway opening down to the south as well. Probably a more easily traversable way to go south than trying to get through that
Hasna.
river that has been such a pain in the ass so far.
Hasna, just in case, do you want to tie the rope around your waist so you don't slip again?
I think we both should, don't you?
Well, we can tie you to one end, Borobar to the other, and he can be your anchor.
What are you talking about?
He's
I
been
mean,
my
listen.
anchor since I met him.
Ugh, more rapids.
Let's.
Whether
Head
that's
down.
what she said or what he's seeing is up to you.
So nowhere. Here's what you see. The long, narrow caverns filled with an underground river, flowing along at a rapid pace. A narrow ledge on the north side overlooks the river. It's kind of like where you're almost standing. A bridge of stone spans the river, leading to a larger ledge on the south side. Follows along the course of the river to the east.
Okay. There's a bridge over here. I think we can probably just take it.
Yeah, we have
Not
great
a bridge,
track
but
records
walk
on
over the
those.
bridge. That's pretty good. And there's no slippery moss, so we're all good. Hasna, you can untie yourself from Borobar if you'd like.
Wait,
Or
when's
not.
that happen?
Congratulations. Take your
Without
eyes off
your
her.
consent.
1 second.
I know.
I don't think she wanted your consent or needed it.
How fast is this river moving?
Can't do a diagonal thing.
It's moving about, I would say, 15 feet every 6 seconds.
How deep would you say it is?
A few feet. 3 or 4 feet. Yeah. Azel, you're able to, if you were to take a guess, you would say that this river has gone through miles and miles of back and forth tunneling through this Stone Tooth mountain that you've gone through. Nowhere as you cross the bridge, you feel like it's pretty sturdy.
No, it's good. Well, no risk of falling in, everyone. Careful. One at a time at the very least, just in case.
My thoughts exactly.
Miss Steve is going to take a copper piece out of her pouch and make a wish as she crosses the bridge. The wish that she doesn't fall in the water.
Where you can just barely spot the edge. Well, Asna definitely can by now. There's some stairs going down.
Look at that.
A short flight of stone steps leads down to a wooden door that stands about halfway open. There's dark, stagnant water pool that pools in the area, landing at the base of the steps and the doorway. Probably filling the room beyond as well. And the area smells just like rot.
Oh, it's mildew. It's disgusting. What's over? Ooh. Well, I found another staircase. This one looks to go up. I'm not too sure. Stairs are
Well,
always hard
yeah.
to read in 2 dimensions.
Usually. Should we check the door first?
Miss
Sure.
Steve wants to stealth down to the door and see if she can peek in the room without getting arousing any interest in the room, if there is such a thing.
Okay, so roll me a stealth check. Okay, sounds like she's traveling along pretty well. There's a little bit of water movement as you're moving, but other than that, it's pretty quiet.
You said the door's like half open.
How tall is Miss Steve by chance?
5, 6.
So if you tilt your head back just right, you can keep your nose up out of the water as you're moving through it.
Oh, this is underwater here?
Ooh.
It's about 5 feet deep.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know there was a pool of water. I look over and say, there's a root.
There's steps, and as you're going down the steps, you notice it keeps getting deeper and deeper. And there's another step, and you could probably hit the bottom, but it would be, if you're 5'6" or so, it's going to be. You got about 6 inches to spare. It's about 5 feet deep.
Like nose above water kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, when she realizes how deep it's getting, she's gonna back up and say, I think this room is flooded here. I don't know what's in it. Can anyone swim?
Room's about 5 feet. Alright. I can't swim, but I think my feet can touch the bottom. Would you think it's even worth it?
I don't know. If there's anything good in there, it's probably all waterlogged and more rotten than the stuff we saw before.
Yeah, maybe. Borobar, how tall are you?
How tall is Borbar? I know he's pretty tall. He's 6'2".
Would you want to go down? Because a lot of us are wearing armor, and it's going to take a while to disrobe.
What
And you
color
have
does the water look like?
have your shredded abs that you can grate cheese with.
Despite his flattering words, Doc, what color is this water, and how bad does it smell?
It smells pretty bad. You could probably go into it and breathe all right. I guess the color would probably be like a murky gray. You can actually see into it a little bit with if you have some sort of a light source or a keen eye. Probably better. You could see through it if you submerged and held your breath.
Unless I don't want to. Might as well. It's for the riches and getting through this place. Barbara will go into the water, I guess. He could use his spells in some particular way, but it's not like this is acid. As far as he knows, anyways.
Okay.
Alright, so he's gonna try to peer through the crack, I guess, of the door that is apparently, I think, there.
He's able to, takes a little bit of effort, but he's able to push the door on open where I can see into the room.
Looks empty so far. A lot more water. I'm gonna go in. If I start screaming, then just get me ready, cause yeah. Actually, I don't really scream. More like I yell.
If you had to, well, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. If Borbar would guess, he would think that this would probably be a good location long, long ago when this area was actually used, and it would maybe be some sort of a vault.
Ah. Place looks spacious enough, like the rooms up above. This is where they may have kept some more valuable belongings, like a vault of sorts or something. Well, I was gonna
Do you
try
see
to wait
anything
for
with your
this.
magic eyes?
I Yeah, I guess is anything light up in this current square I'm in?
You think that's still active? What do you think? Use your judgment. And how big of a range do you have on that?
30 feet out from me. I was going to say it got off. We'll just have to track it more closely next time. But, I'll just look over everything first before I make any more casts of that. So, what Bora is going to do is he's going to take his quarterstaff and kind of like tap the ground in front of him through the water in case there's like, I don't know, a really deep part he doesn't see and doesn't want to submerge himself.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're what, about 7 feet, so you're probably
6 foot. Yeah, 6'2".
Yeah, literally head and shoulders above the water.
Pretty much.
And he's tapping along and not really feeling anything. It's tough to see into the water, but as of yet, I'd say you probably see 10, 15 feet around him.
Right. Do you feel like the clattering of the quarterstaff against like the ground he can't see?
He can feel it hitting the solid surface below him. You can actually, as you go in, the water becomes a little clearer. But you could probably see better if you were submerged, but you can see into it well enough to know if there was something swimming in it or something like that. You could definitely see it.
Right. All right. Keep moving forward. Just see if there's anything here. All right. See as best you can through the water. You see anything particularly interesting, or is it just more empty room?
You say you can. Well, roll me a well, no, you already rolled a good perception check. I can say you could see what could be some shadow in the water off to the southeast.
He's going to... He's going to cast Mage Hand with his quarterstaff in it. And he's kind of going to... Go away. Shoot, there you go. He's going to take his Mage Hand, he's going to grab the quarterstaff and like drag it to where that dark spot is and maybe like stir it up a bit, poke it around, see if there's anything maybe hiding out there and try to agitate it to come out.
It's hard to say. He's using his mage hand, so he doesn't have his nerves telling him what he really feels. But it does feel like that it goes up to where he can't really poke as deep when he's around the southeast corner for about a 20-foot area, up and down a little bit.
All right.
20-foot square, I would say.
Let's see.
He doesn't feel like it's not like a creature's down there that's grabbing the staff or anything like that.
Right. So nothing like jumps out and attacks the staff as if it's touching it. Just
No.
that. All right. Just kind of bring his quarterstaff back, and he's gonna move up to this thing. He's feeling confident. So, I'm guessing this thing right here, or whatever it could be. He's gonna go over here, and nothing jumps out at him again. He's gonna, I guess, try moving his actual hand down.
As you move down to that point, you kind of step on something, and I don't know if you ever heard like a bone breaking underwater. That's kind of like what you hear when you step, and it kind of gives away, and you feel your foot land on solid ground underneath it.
Ugh. He's going to, I guess, stick his hands in and see if he can pick up a few more bones or whatever's there.
I mean, the water is up to like your shoulders up here.
Right.
Your hands are probably already underwater.
Yeah. All right. Well, he'll maybe hold his breath and dunk down to see if he can pull up stuff, or maybe even see better under the water. What the
As
thing
you
is.
duck under and look into the water, you can see that there's a skeleton laying underwater. He's kind of leaning up against a big, giant sack or pouch. It looks like it's probably been there for over 100 years. But yeah, there's a rotted leather pouch underneath him.
All right, I'll try to grab that and pull it up.
Your hand kind of, first couple grabs, it kind of goes through it because it's rotting away, but you're able to find a place that's sturdy enough to pull it up out and let the water drain. You have to kind of hold it above your head a little bit to let the water drain out of it. You can tell there's some things inside it. It's carrying some weight, a couple pounds.
All right, so something seems to be jumping out at him. He's gonna grab it, hold it over his head, and just like start to wade through the water again, back to everybody.
Okay.
It was worse than looking at it and smelling it from above.
Ooh. Hopefully you have that magic that cleans you up.
No, I don't. I'm wishing I did.
Sorry about that.
Anyways, says he'll just drop the wet leather sack that's disintegrating on the ground. I found this inside there. It was underneath a skeleton of sorts. Didn't care what type of race it was, wasn't looking for it. But I did find this, and, we're all about treasure. Why don't you search it while I kind of wring out my friggin' robes here? Ugh.
Who's searching it?
Noah looks at everybody. All right, I'll put my hand in the disintegrating sack. Rummage around.
As you reach your hand in there, you kind of feel like you bump up against a couple potion bottles.
Ooh. I pull them out. Slowly.
I'll say roll an Arcana check on the first one, and then the second one. I'll give you advantage on both. Because I think that you've run across one of them, but I'm not sure about the other one.
You said advantage.
Yeah.
And then a second one on the roll, or are you just applying?
Roll it for a second one as well. The first one, you're able to, I believe you've seen this one before. The potion of water breathing.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Very ironic now that I'm hearing it.
Yes, that's quite unfortunate. Here, Azelle, just in case you get trapped in another waterfall.
Miss Steve, you roll me a perception check. Steve thinks that she's probably seen it before, but she's not positive exactly what it is.
Did you mean for nowhere to roll that roll?
No, Miss Steve.
Ah, okay.
She's a little bit more experienced with things like that.
Well, I thought I knew what this was, but it looks familiar, but I don't know.
Maybe give it the old taste test. See what happens.
So here, okay, go ahead.
Who's gonna do it?
Or I'll just take the mysterious potion and Give it a little bit on his palm of his hand, and just slurps back the little bit he's got. Tastes like.
Well,
Tastes like burning.
we'll say that Borobar's lips kind of like fade from view.
Whoa.
What?
Oh, ooh. You need to brush your teeth a little bit more.
Baby,
God,
what
flawless.
happened to your lips? I can't kiss them. That's what Hasna
God.
said.
I think it either this is a lip vanishing potion or invisibility.
I'm gonna say probably invisibility, because I've never heard of a magic that strictly makes your lips disappear.
I mean, you don't know. We're down in the middle of a dead society.
Maybe
No,
that would be
Borobar.
why they're dead, because they look at useless magic like lip disappearing.
Borobar, you feel like your skin is like crawling a little bit, kind of burning from. You're pretty sure it's from the water that you were just wading through. And go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. Leeches. I'm going to give myself my 11 portent on that one, so it'll be a 15 total.
And so you, Borobar, the hulking brute that he is, and the impressive stature and iron will, he like pretty much wipes the water off his skin and adjusts himself a little bit, shrugs it off.
Ugh. Whew. That did not feel right. I feel like the water was crawling on my skin. Water doesn't crawl. It drips. Ugh. Anyways, now that terrible fiasco's over, let's say we go up those flight of stairs over there.
All
So
right.
who wants a potion of invisibility?
Who can use it best? That's the question.
I almost said to Steve and then realized how many egregious acts could be committed with such a thing.
Yeah, detect magic would detect the presence
Steve
of
almost said that too. And
a
stopped
magic
at the
item, even if it's invisible, but it wouldn't necessarily detect just an
Maybe it's Zell
invisible
or me,
creature.
then.
I think it would be a
Why
good
the-
for Steve.
No, just give it to Borobar.
Alright. There's nothing worse than a surprise spell to the face.
Surprise fireballs.
Indeed,
Let's not
that
get
would
ahead of
suck
ourselves.
for whoever got that.
Let's, I suppose, head towards the staircase now that Borobar's drip drying.
Well, there's no other way to dry him down here. Unless you want to light a fire. Make a fire.
No, that's alright. We best keep going. A little bit of wetness isn't gonna bother me.
Imagine Hasna's just looking at his robe, sticking to his skin.
He flings his hair, just flies out all that water, finding out, and he's all like one of those commercials.
like a wet T-shirt contest with Borobar's ripped abs. Yeah.
You know what Borobar is right now? He's just an old spice guy.
Pretty much. I mean, with an
Oh,
18
no.
constitution and the 16 strength, yeah. That bod, man. Woo.
Borobar's cheese shredding abs aside. Go up the stairs.
That's the other thing I took away from the first half of the VOD I watched.
Abs. Whose abs can shred the most cheese?
Like a cheese grating. Parmesan between them.
So glad he caught that part of the VOD.
It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. As we have everybody's boots just clicking and clacking, and then you have Borbar come up the front like squish, squish, squish. Yeah, pretty much.
Trust me, I got that noise down. I live in
Yeah.
moist
Yeah.
areas.
Trust
God.
me, everybody, this feels way worse than it sounds.
What's wrong, Dad? You didn't like that comment I made?
Not at all.
Is it the word?
No, it's just the idea of moist air. Living in moist areas sounds so unpleasant.
Do you want me to use the proper terminology and say humid?
Yeah. Yes.
Moist. Oh, killed Catherine with that word.
Moist. Like a Betty Crocker box cake.
Moist. Gotta speaking with that old smoker voice.
Kelly, you kind of see like the stairs ending at a ledge and then turning to the east there.
Oh, no, thank you.
What do you mean, no thank you? There's stairs. You
The
want to
video that just got posted in the Discord.
Moist.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Andrew. I've seen that video before. That moist is by far the most unpleasant moist you can imagine.
Yeah.
And I can't get it out of her head. Now you gotta imagine it. You need to imagine. Now you're thinking, how does it actually sound in the video? You gotta click on it.
No. Nope, I'm good. No.
I'm more thinking about what's up these stairs and what's going to happen to us when we go up these stairs.
Nothing's gonna
there's
happen
a
to us.
river.
More,
Again.
more gentle flow in the last one.
Okay.
Another river? Weird.
The rock stairs climb steeply and steeply turn north and then descend toward the east into a cavern, very much like the one you just left, only smaller. A ledge along the river continues east to a door on the north wall, and the rushing river separates you from a ledge on the southern side. A large, strange-looking stalagmite stands in the middle of the southern ledge. A cave fish flops helplessly on the bank nearby.
My precious.
Someone put those fish back in the water? I don't think they're supposed to be there.
Oh, what's this? A ring.
Are these fish like...
Nothing ever bad happens with the
No,
river.
no, no, no.
these-
Andrew, what's this?
Wait.
A ring on the finger.
Is the fish flopping out of the ground like alive, or are they just like
Hey.
laying there?
No, it's flopping around like it's alive.
Alright, let's make one thing clear. This place has been abandoned for a while. Fish shouldn't be alive that long out of water. Something put them there.
Something where the fish are just stupid.
Probably.
Keep an eye out.
Dude, caution.
What is the condition of this ledge here? Is this slippery, or are we above the water quite a bit? Because it looks like we went upstairs.
Let me see here.
Because it looks like the water is going under the stairs.
The water is going under the stairs, but you've gone up and not down. So the water running along could easily go under the stairs, without being that far below you. We'll say it's probably a foot or two below the surface, maybe 3 or 4 feet even.
Is this ledge look safe to traverse? Dry?
Roll a perception check. it looks relatively dry. I mean, there's lots of humidity in the air, but it's not like mossy covered and slanting toward the river like a ledge that you guys were at previously.
Okay. Looks all clear, boys.
Sounds good.
Go search my room.
All right, hold up where you guys are right now.
Oh, Hasna's dead.
Oh no, has
My God, it's like life means nothing in this game. We're literally taking a step forward, we just
Not
die.
Hasna! Who's supposed to hold on to Borbar's the rod if Hasna's not here?
As Hasna
Well, I've been
steps
doing it
up
for the
there,
past-
the strand extends from a stalagmite with a thrashing cavefish in its grasp. It pulls the fish toward the rock formation, and then suddenly a fang-filled maw gapes open in the stalagmite and devours the fish in one bite. As another tendril comes out to greet Hasna.
pleasant.
Borbar, do rocks have tentacles attached to them?
Normally, no.
Alright then, we need to fight.
Oh, good. Yeah, that doesn't sound healthy.
General rule of thumb: if
Correct.
it's got a tentacle and doesn't speak, kill it.
Yeah. A rock with a toothy maw and tentacles. I feel like this is a bad joke told by Bard somewhere.
If I hear it, I'll let you know.
Alright, I'm trying this one last time. Nope, that didn't work either. Should have just got a new handout there.
What are we fighting today, boys and girls? Sturge, Wolf, Dorgar, enemy armor. Where's it at? So, it sounds like someone's cat's trying to kill something. Holy
Yeah, I
crap!
know, right? I just heard the cat. I was like, what?
Hey guys, scenes and locations,
No.
Area 33.
Hold on.
You okay there, Daff?
Yeah, she's next to my keyboard.
And if you
She's
try to
getting
touch the
very,
keyboard or move her away, she's attacking you,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah, my
exactly.
cat used to do that too.
So guys, Area 33.
It's like
scenes,
you're paying
locations.
attention to your keyboard and not to her. So yeah, it would be handout area 33, I think.
Yep.
Oh,
Somebody else is jealous because you've been spreading your kisses around, and he's trying to give you a big kiss.
A big tooth circular maw. That's not natural. I don't think rocks are supposed to have tentacles either, but that's beside the point.
It
So,
look
combat?
like a stalagmite, a stalactite, and I'm going to show you what this thing looks like in another form of detail here. Can you see that?
See what? Oh yeah, now it's a freaky looking duck. It looks a little bit more fleshy than rocky, but hey.
Is it a handout or a token that we're supposed to be seeing here next?
There's a token and a handout.
Yeah, I seen the handout of Area 33. I don't see the token, but it's probably because of my location.
There's a wall in the way, Borbar. Other than that, some tentacles are trying to take your woman.
I have problems with both remarks of those things, but I'm a little bit more concerned about the giant rock tentacle thing you just said.
I feel like we're killing Catherine on the inside little by little.
That would be an accurate assessment.
Well, I feel like it's not getting the job done fast enough. We need to make some comments that will just make her drop.
Moist tentacle.
Moist. Moist tentacles.
I am going to state one thing. This creature, although it looks very much like a stalactite, or I would think, I think it's incorrect. It would be a stalagmite, being it's on the ground. Stalactites hang from the ceiling. But it doesn't really, maybe it looks moist, but it's not. Rather dry.
I mean, you want to know what's moist? Its mouth.
Moist.
I think I did. I think I killed Kyle here today. Just dropped. She went from her 30 hit points to 0.
I'm naming my backup character Moist, just for Kylier. Or just for
No, it's gotta be your nickname. That's like what everyone calls you, though. You got a real name with your nickname.
Jimmy the
No,
Moist.
no, guys, I have it. I have it. It's going to be, instead of HP and health, it's going to be moist levels. What's your moist level at?
No, here you
Internal
go.
moist.
You can have your last name Bread. Alofa is a real name, so you can be Alofa Moist Bread. There you go. Instant winner. But yes, possible death on the way, boys.
Catherine's having a heart attack right now.
She's having a moist attack.
Moist.
Oh god. That's entirely different than what we want to be giving her there, Isel.
So, Hasna, he is attacking you first.
Armor class of 20.
Everything looks so much different after I found my old prescription glasses.
Can you see now?
I could see before, it's just like a slight magnifying glass on everything.
Now, saying this ahead of time, guys. You know how each level generally has like a boss encounter?
So far, yeah.
Yeah. So, you pretty much almost entirely explored this area. So, I'm just saying.
Oh,
Just
that's
saying
not
without
so subtle.
saying.
This is the boss.
Yeah. Just saying, pull on everything.
Oh, don't hold back. All right.
Alright, guys. I'm more curious how our frontliners are gonna get across that river.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
The answer is not.
Well, obviously this thing can grapple them, so they'll just pull them across the river.
Here I come.
It's gonna make them nice and moist.
Moist.
It's gonna moisten them up.
So Hasna, it reaches one tentacle across. It like just seems to keep growing as it comes out at you, and it wraps its tendril around you. And let's see. We'll say
Did it hit me?
It pulled you over to here.
Did it hit me?
No, it grappled you and pulled you across the river.
Is there not a grapple check to it?
Yeah, I think it has to hit you before it can grapple you.
Oh, it did hit her. 27, I think, would probably hit her.
Oh, okay. Do I take damage?
No, not yet.
Yeah, basically it would hit her, but it replaces the attack with a grapple.
Oh, I see. Alright.
Until the grapple ends, you're restrained and have disadvantage on strength checks, strength saving throws. That particular tendril, one of many, is being used to hold her. But it sees Kalir, and she's looking pretty delicious over there as well. Oh, and he misses Kalir. You see a couple things of saliva coming from his. He's like, oh man, missed out on a good bit of tasty food there.
See, I told you its mouth was moist.
His next one was coming at Steve, but he diverts it off to grab at Kalir from the other side.
That's 3 attacks. Jeez.
Um, 17.
Does not hit.
And its last one's coming at Miss Steve.
4 attacks. Jeez.
$25.
Miss. Just kidding. Yeah. I'd say it.
He manages to pull Miss Steve across the water as well, but doesn't quite get it into his maw. But then after his tendrils come out and everything, he goes to take a big bite out of Hasna. Uh, 21. Does that hit Hasna?
Does.
And he does 24 piercing damage.
Oh, boy, Hasna.
Wow.
Not yet, but
I
very,
can't
very,
see.
very, very close.
I hear crunching and metal. What's going on over there?
And roll initiative.
Oh, dude.
Roper.
Come on,
Is this
guys.
thing, what is this thing? Is this thing like an undead? What is this?
Like a monstrosity, probably.
It is a large monstrosity.
Hey, I have not one roll on initiative.
I thought you were going to say something positive.
Come on, somebody get it better than you guys have been rolling shit for initiative.
Yeah.
No, not one on initiative, but if it's a monstrosity, then I probably know about it. That's great.
Is you have some sort of advantage on monstrosities, don't you?
On recon information on it. It's one of my favorite enemies.
Nice.
My favorite enemy type.
And a favorite enemy gives you what kind of advantage?
Against fighting it, nothing. Against recalling it, information and tracking it, everything.
Yeah, it's not those good editions in like third edition where it's like you get damage bonuses.
Yeah. They had them for first edition that way as well.
Oh, there you go. So crappier.
So let me ask you, with
size.
tracking, would
I
that
can recall information about this thing and probably know what it is and how it fights and how to beat it. That's one thing.
well, how tracking concerns me is like if he had some way of being elusive. Would it help you with that?
Information on it. I wouldn't have expected this thing to be here to begin with. More than likely.
I think they're like indistinguishable from rock if they're not moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured it had something like a mimic's ability, where if it doesn't move, it essentially.
While the roper remains motionless, it's indistinguishable from a normal cave formation, such as stalagmites.
Yeah, then that wouldn't matter. But I'm talking about like information in general. What the f it is.
Like weaknesses.
Weaknesses, if any.
Its weakness is that it's a hugger.
Oh, that's not a weakness.
Well, when would you think that you
Probably do it on my turn, but I'm probably not gonna do it because that takes an action out of my economy. I don't want to do that. Action better spent doing other things.
Where is your character at? I'm looking. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Is when the nameplate's covered up, I'm like, you look like a part of the wall there. Oh man, I can't believe he gets to go again. That's
Fun thing about unseen attackers is initiative is essentially rolled. They go, then they go again if they're first.
how smart is he? Okay. Okay. All right.
I'll never get used to wearing glasses all the time again.
Okay. So, I guess for his next attack, see who he can see. You can just see Azel, like his head and shoulders. But let's see.
Head and shoulders.
He's got Hasna, so he's attacking Kylir again. But you guys see him. He doesn't get any bonuses or anything, and he misses Kylir with his first tendril. I think he got you with a second one with a 27.
Gee, what? Jeez.
Hey, you guys are wondering how you're gonna get across. The problem's solving itself.
I have spells, thank you very much. I didn't need to get across.
Says
We
the
never
hippie
see you
on-
use them.
Me next.
Says the war priest.
What would you rather be? Here or there?
If you're asking Borbar, the lightly clothed mage, he'd better be here.
I just want to know how we're gonna get back.
So he has you in a tendril. The three of you are in tendrils that are around him. And let me make sure, see how many he has. Wow, okay. So that was his second tendril. 2, 3, 4. Azalea has 2 coming at you, buddy. $18.
Yeah. Is he able to reel us all in every single time he catches one of us?
I think he can only pull it in 25 feet.
Oh, somebody's reading the monster manual, aren't they?
No, I just used this monster last night, actually. In my
I
game.
didn't know this thing existed before now.
Yeah, neither did I. I'm like, rocks that are mimics? Aw, great. More shit that can be invisible.
I'd rather fight mimics than this. Mimics just try to lick you.
Yeah, I seen the damage on mimics. They're a lot lower than 22. That's for sure.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Woo!
But I love being grappled by this thing. Just so fun now. Like I didn't already have disadvantage on everything.
Disarm it.
Well, you're on the other side of the river, at least, further away from its mouth. But the 4 that it hit are restrained. He's probably... He's going to try to take a bite out of Kalir. An 18. I think that probably misses, right?
Nope, that misses.
Okay, good, because he would have taken a big chunk. So that ends his turn. Miss D.
Steve is gonna bonus action cast spiritual weapon. I'm gonna put it right here.
Well, you're. I don't know if you can you cast that while you're grappled.
Restrained doesn't give away somatics.
Grappled and restrained.
That doesn't mean you don't have somatics. You're not paralyzed or stunned.
Yeah, she can't move, and she's basically easier to hit. Has a harder time hitting things with her own attacks, and is even worse at dexterity saving throws.
But this says it has disadvantage on strength checks.
Yeah,
And strength
it adds a
saving
bit
throws.
more. Yeah, it gives a restrained effect, and it gives a bit more. I think because strain doesn't impose this strength check stuff. Only advantage to attacks against the restrained individual. The restrained individual has disadvantage on strength or dexterity checks, and they have 0 speed. Oh, and they have disadvantage on any attack rolls they make.
Okay.
Would that count with spiritual weapon?
No.
Spiritual weapon is not you
Yeah, it
attacking,
attacks with its own
attacking,
sort of modifiers.
which is your spellcasting.
Okay.
Is that it? I don't think that hits, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see. The 13. What exactly are you attacking?
The thing itself.
Okay. Because there are the tendrils that have you as well, which are a possibility. He has some very significant armor, and no, that doesn't. He looks about as well armored as Collier, probably. Just passing that out there.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I would have probably hit him anyway. And I guess with my action, I will toll the dead. DC 15.
And he makes his wisdom saving throw.
I can't move, so that's the end of my turn.
So just to give you a clear picture of the scenario, he has about at this time he has about 6 tendrils. He's currently using 4. You can attack the tendrils. You can use your strength to try to get loose. Although you are at, I think it's a disadvantage on your strength check. But yeah, that's kind of the story there. So, Kalir.
Alrighty. It's fine. I'm just gonna wail on this thing, hopefully. Since I'm here. Oh, come on. Gonna use a War Priest bonus action. Oh.
You are rolling with disadvantage, right?
Oh, no.
You're restrained,
too.
so you have to.
All of your attacks have disadvantage.
Oh, man.
And
So, yeah.
I'm assuming
Then-
you were attacking him, right?
Yeah. So neither of them hit.
Bummer, dude. I was kind of stoked when I saw you hit that 25.
Yeah, I went from a nat 1 to a nat 20.
Would you like to do anything else?
Nope.
Let's see. Hold on just a second. Now like I said, you can try to escape. It's a 15 difficulty check.
But that's my action, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. What would Hasna like to do?
Hasna is going to second wind on her bonus action. Not sure that that's going to even matter.
That's not bad.
And then she's gonna poke with her. Fuck. She's gonna attack the tendril. I assume that's a disadvantage too.
Yep. As long as you got that restraint condition on you.
And she. Oh, okay. Well, that's one attack which would have hit, but you're at disadvantage, right?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Hopefully you roll as well on your next one.
I've seen 220s at disadvantage, so it's possible.
Oh.
This guy. And she can't move, so that's it.
Borbar?
Is it possible for me to hold my turn till after nowheres? Like let him go before me?
You could say hold your turn until nowhere passes you by.
Alright, yeah, I'd do that.
Sure. Nowhere?
Going to, let's see, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. What's over here? Oh! Shoot.
I think you would be at 25 feet unless you have like a 35-foot movement because you are passing Borbar.
I kind of counted. I dashed to the side kind of over here, count for 15. So I technically.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. You're cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see, who can I see within range? Aston's good, Kelly is good. Steve looks kind of squishy. I'm going to take out a copy of Steve's obituary, and I'm going to burn it in a flash of radiant energy and cast Shield of Faith on her.
Was that +5?
What do you have, like a
That's
handy haversack for your obituaries? Just get the right one all the time?
It's a +2, I believe, to AC.
Oh, +2, okay.
For the duration, and it's concentration up to 10. So I'm gonna put that marker on me.
The game's going good, Fatal. They're fighting a roper,
I don't know
which
if you
is
noticed, but I added a
very difficult for them. They're at level 4.
AC modifier on your sheet, so you can like
Good to see you, man.
check your shield if you have your shield on or off.
And this roper has 4 of them grappled at this point, and he has almost got Hasna
Oh, I see the
down to
+2
nothing.
for Shield of Faith. I'll just add my shield in there too.
I think
He
there was
is.
one below that
This is
one.
a very difficult fight for him.
No.
If,
maybe it was
if
that.
they
Maybe that's what it was.
they
That's
make
what it
this
was, yeah.
fight, it's sealed their
Thank you.
level up after this
really
fight.
Do you know if you just click on your shield?
Yeah, you can
and
do
the,
that too.
Items. You can just say not wearing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just keep
What
it
about
shield.
your
Faith there. So I use that as my action.
So you cast what did you give Miss Steve?
I gave Miss Steve Shield of Faith, which is a +2 to AC as a 2 kind of radiant armored gauntlets kind of pop up in front of her,
Okay.
and then fade away.
Instead of glass slippers, she puts on like iron boots.
Anything
and-
else there, sir?
Well, that was a. Oh, that's a bonus action. Nope. I can't really take an action.
Here, Fatal.
Shake your head
I'll
at
break open a poll here.
So I'm going to just pass my turn because I'm sure my reactions will be needed.
So what are you holding your?
No, I'm just passing my turn. Because if I hold my reaction, if I hold my action, it uses up my reaction, meaning I can't use like my channel divinities, which is an issue.
Well, you could still ready an action for something, and you can still
There you
trigger
go. You can bet.
opportunity
Make a
attacks.
bet there. See if you're right.
Well, if I wanted to use like channel divinity to rebuke the violent.
The more you
The
chat
more
on
you
the
do,
stream, the more
then
points
held
you
action
earn to
is-
bet
it's
with.
gone.
Yeah, what I'm saying is you can prepare it if you want, though. Still, like if you prepare you ready an action to do something, that doesn't like consume the reaction until that trigger happens.
Oh, okay. Okay then. I'll ready my action to strike the creature if it reaches towards me, I suppose. If it gets within range.
These are like just things that like if you want to, even if it does get within range, you don't have to
I
strike
just
it.
gave
You decide at
everybody
the end.
25
Okay.
loyalty
to
points
know.
to use.
Because it's more
that's
likely
viewing.
it's going to hurt somebody, and I want to be sure. Alright. I end my turn at that point then.
You type. Oh yeah, 5. So, Borobar, it's back to you.
Alright. Let's see if we can do what I want to do here. So move up 10 feet first. If I can see what's going on. I see what's going on. I target this monstrosity. And cast Phantasmal Force on it. So what it's going to have to do is make a intelligence saving throw of 15.
Alright, I tried to open it up.
Let's see if, before I describe what might happen to it, let's see if it actually fails.
There, so you can try to bet again. I cleared it out and restarted. You cast Phantasmal Force, right?
Yep. And it needs to make a 15 intelligence save. I believe I'm within range. 60 feet. I better be within range, yes? Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, even within range. 30 feet.
He rolls an 18.
Alright, so he saves because thanks game. And yeah. Let's just move on back here. And end my turn because I don't have no more important. And my reaction is basically useless at this point. So yay. Alright, yep, that's it.
Nowhere.
He already had his
Oh,
turn.
you just had your turn? Azelle?
I'm going to bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
Then I'm going to take out the dagger and try to cut the tendril.
Alright, cool.
And we have disadvantage on the attacks. That's definitely not going to hit that, probably.
The tendrils, just so that you know, they seem as tough as he is. In other words, his as well as their armor class is 20. But they seem kind of flimsy. In other words, like one good hit and they'd probably be cut apart.
Either way, that's my turn.
So, for his third tendril, he pulls Miss even closer. You know, I'm going to say he has to make an attack to be able to do that.
You just don't want me to touch him.
He rolled a 20. Does that hit with your...
Sure does. I'm a clothy.
Yeah, but he just gave you some shield there.
Doesn't matter if she's clothy. These people with 20 AC have plate armor on and a shield.
So, with his...
Alright, I'm back.
He's attacking nowhere.
Oh, great.
He definitely misses you nowhere.
Oh, good.
So that is actually his turn. Well, other than a bite. He's going to try to bite at Mischief. And he definitely misses. Oh, yeah. He misses. Mischief is on top. Okay. So he misses Mischief.
Oh.
And that is his turn. He the one thing that you could say he has, the weak spot, if you call it a weak spot, is once all of his tendrils are occupied, he becomes a little less menacing. If you just send an army of like goblins or something into the room ahead of you, you'd probably take him out pretty easily, right?
Maybe.
If only we should have talked goblin to these goblins.
Yeah. So, Misty.
Okay, I don't know how this would work. Could I dragon breath the tendrils and this roper? Like, is that something that's possible? I mean, could I guess I could dragon breath the roper, but could I include the tendrils, or is that...
I would say you could get the tendril that's coming out to you and him, because it's like in a cone, am I right?
Yeah.
15 foot, I believe.
Yeah, I think you probably be dexterous enough to miss hitting Hasna and Kalir there.
Okay, I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Ah, wait. Yeah. God, I could Chaos Bolt, right?
Ooh, remember, you're at disadvantage when you strike with that.
I know. Okay, here's what I mean. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is bonus action. I am going to try and I'm gonna move the shit stick over, and I'm gonna attack the tendril that is restraining me.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I accidentally did public on that. This is probably a miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Takes a 20. He's got an armor class of 20 with tendrils in himself.
Damn, 20? Oh, he's not as defended as Kyler. He's defended as our best people in armor.
Okay, in that case. God damn it.
Remember in the forge area, I said that there was a few really difficult monsters. This guy classifies.
Oh, I very much would assume. Ooh, his bite is more than a bark.
I guess I'm gonna do acid damage.
I'm rooting for you.
Let's vomit all over him.
Anyone see the movie Knives Out?
Knives Out?
Not yet.
Never heard of it.
Such a good movie.
It's supposed to be one of the best movies in a long time.
Let's see. Knives Out.
Okay, I don't want to spoil anything. But...
Yeah, don't.
Well, I don't know
don't
that I would be
spoil
spoiling
anything.
it. I don't know that I would be. Because
It's a very good murder mystery movie.
Hey, look, it's Captain America's in it.
Yeah, and Daniel Craig does a southern accent. I do declare. That's very
He
good.
rolls a 14, so I believe he failed.
He does, yeah.
And you do how much damage there? Of acid?
Acid damage. Yeah. I don't imagine he's vulnerable to acid. I can't remember.
He is not, but and who did that? Miss Steve, right?
Yeah, Miss Steve did.
You blew off his tendril that he had connected to you. So you are no longer restrained.
Do I hit him at all? I mean, it's a cone.
You did. You hit him as well.
Oh, okay. So
Couldn't
that-
you see the massive amount of damage you did on his health bar?
Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, okay. I say, I'm free! And I end my turn.
And now I'm done.
Until
You
the
didn't,
next turn,
you
one of
didn't leave
grapple
those suckers around and go running the other way?
I would almost certainly get an opportunity attack on his bite, right?
Yeah, that would probably. Yeah, if you're in mid-range, I don't think it's wise to run away from this guy.
He does
Yeah,
pack
yeah.
a wallop. Kyler, what would you like to do?
I'm going to, I guess, attack the tendril holding me in place.
Okay. I'm so disappointed.
All right.
I expected nothing, and I'm still disappointed.
What were the abilities of Shatter Spike? Did it give anything with a 19 roll? Oh well, never mind. You were at disadvantage. You had a 12, so it didn't matter.
Yeah. I don't think so. It's just a +1 and something about bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you can pick. You can pick like I think it's slashing or bludgeoning or piercing and bludgeoning.
I also think it's got when you strike with it, and you crit, it gets an extra die on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was something along those lines.
Yeah.
She's got the handout for it. So, yeah.
Do I?
Go check. Maybe it's under Sunlit Citadel in the magic items, because I got one of the magic items from there.
Nope, I don't have it. All I have here is Qual's feather token.
Yeah, if you looked at an opportunity to use that, maybe.
Oh, Borbar has that, and he definitely wanted to use it the second turn, but his first spell didn't go off.
I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon, though, just because I'm having such a problem with this. Oh. Normal.
Anyway, remind me, and I will. I know I have that handout for that somewhere.
Okay.
So you're casting Spiritual Weapon?
Yep. On the tentacle holding me.
Okay. Did you put your Spiritual Weapon out there? This is Miss Steve's up here.
Not yet.
The Rake of Death.
There it is.
All right. And I guess you don't have advantage on that, so I mean you don't have. I don't think you would have disadvantage on it because it's not.
No, I just didn't unclick the disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. I was just looking at your two rolls and bummer. What else would you like to do?
That's it.
Hasna?
Hasna is going to use her fighting spirit to eliminate the disadvantage and give herself 5 temporary hit points. So she's going to attack the tendril regular with her rapier. Okay. And then she's going to action surge. Do it again.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. She hits it and jams her rapier into it, almost severing the tendril, but not quite.
And that's my turn. Or that's Hasna's turn.
Borbart?
Alright, rinse and repeat. Phantasmal Force again, another int save. beat a 15. Please don't beat a 15. We'll look at 8.
Don't you have a 4 left?
Nope.
He definitely failed it.
Alright. So, as the spell states, I'll just link it again. As spell states, I'm making blah blah blah. Where is the part? You create a phantasmal object, creature, or a visible phenomenon of your choice that no longer in 10 feet cubic square, blah blah, and only the target perceives it. What he is seeing right now, as it affects him, is a giant needle, and it appears near his mouth, and it starts to sew up his mouth, closing it entirely.
Oh.
Steel wiring the works. He is not able to open his mouth because of this force. Let's just get this thing. Concentration. So essentially what happens is he can break the effect, but he has to be a 15 DC on his investigation, I believe, to see if it's an illusion.
I think it said intelligence, didn't it?
Yep, that's an intelligence investigation check. And basically, as long as it's affecting him, he believes that illusion is absolutely real. And he will react to it as if it were real.
Is it something that can break on damage or anything? Or
Nope. You can wail on this thing and it'll stay up.
Does it get repeated saves at the end of its turn?
Only if he uses an action to investigate it. If he doesn't, then he doesn't get to break it.
Yay!
Really good spell if you're able to creatively use it. I've seen it done to absurdly great effects.
Okay, anything else you'd like to do?
Other than that, he's gonna move back out of its range so he doesn't get grabbed and more bad stuff, and that'll end his turn. Basically, I guess as he's walking away, he'll pat nowhere in the back and be like, "Over there, I'll take some heat off of you guys."
What's the up arrow? What other effect do you have on you?
That's mage armor. Give me 13 plus my dex in AC.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Nowhere.
How deep is this water? Is it rushing? Oh, I didn't mean to step in like that. I'm just on a staggered grid. Oh, does it look like it's rushing water at all, or?
It is definitely rushing water.
Okay, scratch that then. Oh, that's not right.
It's fast flowing water is the exact definition that's given.
Well, scratch that. I am going to pull out my heavy crossbow, I suppose. And drop my other weapons. To take a shot at it if I can. Or actually, no. I'm going to use the javelin that I have. Almost forgot about that.
Did you get one, or do you have like a few?
I bought like one or two, and I think Kylir had a few as well.
Excellent.
I'm going to throw a javelin at it. Ooh.
And you hit.
that's a max roll. Too. Just the side of it. Oh, these work pretty well.
Right
I'm a better
inside.
shot with this than I am a crossbow.
Jab into it. The javelin is still stuck into it.
And there I end my turn.
Staying there, right?
Yes. For sure.
Azel.
Bonus action, play no warrior. This thing, attack this tendril. See if I
Okay.
can cut it. That's a solid no. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
The luck of the dice is not. Use the force, Azel.
Doc, I have disadvantage on everything I do because at 1 point of exhaustion, I can't do shit.
Well, the good thing is you're restrained, and you had a point of exhaustion, but it can't stack.
Oh, I was waiting for you to get to the good part. I'm like, this all sounds terrible.
What's the good part? I didn't hear it.
Well, you don't have double disadvantage. How's that?
That is true.
Because it doesn't
Stacking
exist in
with
5th
stuff.
edition.
Thank goodness.
Well, yeah. Okay, it's your friendly neighborhood roper.
Nowhere, come on down!
So he's got multiple attacks.
Yeah.
So he's going to use one of his attacks or one of his turns to overcome this illusion.
Yeah,
Well,
and
when
it
you have
takes care of his multi-attack. That's
Yeah,
his
That's
he
not how
uses
that
an
works.
action to multi-attack.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
When you take an action to investigate, that takes away all your attacks because you use an action to attack multiplied. That works
Okay.
for like Hasna and anyone who has multi-attack on them.
Well, regardless, he's going to go with that. So he's got to make a intelligence save.
Investigation. Yeah, investigation check, which is basically intelligence. 15.
And he fails.
Yes.
He can still move, though, can he not?
Oh yeah, if he has movement, now he absolutely can. Bonus actions too.
He's pretty stupid, so I'm going to say he just stays there. And Steve?
Would I be able to use my Dragon's Breath to try and do the same thing with Hasna? Try and hit the Roper and her tendril?
Yeah, I would say you could target the tendril closer to the origination point.
Is this a bad place to stand?
You tell me.
Could I? Shit! I'm not going there. But if you say if I can aim it to get the tendril getting Hasna, I'm in the Dragon's Breath again.
Okay.
So that should get Hasna's tendril regardless, even if it failed to save.
He made the save. But he takes half damage, right?
Yeah, I think there was only hasn't hit the tendril for 6 last time.
And that tendril comes apart. Oh, sorry, I failed to mention. As he was taking his next turn, you saw emerging from him as he grew another tendril to replace the one that Miss Steve had charred off of him.
This nice stone wall has very good divots in it. All this combat from the other side, but I believe everyone else is doing fine.
Okay, that is my action. I'm going to use my bonus action to move my shite stick over to Azel, and I'm going to attack. Actually, I don't even need to do that. Because the tendril is extending from him. I'm going to just chop it with the shite stick right here.
Okay. You hit it. It does quite a bit of damage, but it doesn't quite break it. Steve is like the severer of tendrils today.
That will end my turn.
Okay. Basically, you did 7 force damage to the tendril, and it has a few left. Kind of there.
Alright. Is it a strength? Just like strength check to break out of the tendril?
It is.
Does
Doesn't
that
it
do
get
it?
disadvantage?
It is at disadvantage, but and that 16 doesn't quite do it. Oh wait, actually, let me see. It might. That would. So try to roll your disadvantage roll above.
Nope.
No.
And then there's my spiritual weapon attack.
And it does not hit.
I tried.
What's that?
I tried.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
You certainly did.
Has not. There's your participation award.
So if Hasna moves here, would she have advantage for flanking? Across from Steve?
That's a really good question. Yes, Miss Steve's restrained.
No, Miss Steve's free.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Miss Steve. So yeah, yeah, why not? Sure. So, and what is Hasna attacking?
She's attacking the thing itself.
She buries her rapier into it. It gives a scream when she hits. It doesn't seem like it's had massive amounts of damage, but it's feeling a little bit of the pain there.
I think that's all she can do, right? She doesn't get another attack yet, right? Yeah, that's it.
Borbot.
All right.
Hey, Borbar, welcome to the party.
Hello.
Welcome to the party, pal.
So who's still up in the old tendrils and stuff?
Kylier and Azel.
Has either tendrils been damaged at all?
One
Azel's has. It's just about done with.
All right. So, Elgar is gonna cast Magic Missile at one, so that's just the first roll. He's gonna target the first missile at Azel's and the last two at Kylier's. Last two missiles will be there.
The cheating spell.
This thing cheated against us. It deserves to be cheated against. Die.
So let's see if I'm correct. That it unerringly hits.
Yep. It hits whatever it's targeting and just does the damage.
What type of damage does that do?
Force damage. Like crushes his hands together and then like tiny motes of energy form in them and then just dart out, hitting one hitting Azel's tendril and two hitting Kylier's.
Nice.
So, Azel, you are no longer restrained. He's killed that tendril. Kylier, your tendril is about as healthy as Azel's was.
Alright, Noah, if you maybe could help Kylier out, get her out of the tentacle, we can start effectively knocking this thing down.
I'll do my best.
We'll move back.
I have.
Safety, so he doesn't get grabbed anymore. He doesn't need to give it more reason. And that's the end of his turn. Whew, running dry.
Shit. Well, I'm going to throw another javelin. I'll try to hit as close to the tentacle that's holding Kylier as I can.
So you're aiming at the tentacle?
I'm gonna try. Just. Ooh. Well. I tried, Kylier. I'm sorry.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
And that'll be my turn, I guess. I've thrown both my javelins. I'm just like, well, unless I want to try wading across the water in 60-pound armor.
Okay.
One hell of a bath if you do that.
Yeah, right?
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and drop the dagger. Take out the longbow. Mark it with plain on warrior and try to shoot it. Let's add a +1 arrow to that.
Nice.
Let me make that. And I need to make sure I actually take damage. Arrow, magic arrows check. No more disadvantage. And there goes that arrow. Nice and wasted.
But it looked awesome flying through there.
I beg to differ. When it misses, it looks like shit. And then I will. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hug the wall so we can't see me. And my turn.
Okay. So, let's see here. You are a fairly stupid creature. And let's see, he grew a tendril back last turn. He's lost one from Steve, one from Hasna, one from Azel. Just 3 he's lost. He grew 1 back.
Sounds like you'd be down 2, only 2 right now, man.
So he should have 4 left. 1 is still on.
Well, he starts with 6, but he can only use 4 at a time.
So we got 3 free then.
Well, he lost 1 on Azel, Miss Steve, Hasna, and he has 1 on
Yeah,
Collier.
it sounded like he grew 1 back and didn't do anything.
So he would be...
So that's 2 left. He'd have 2 down out of his 6. So he's got 4, and one of them is grappling Kylier.
Well, he grows 1 back this turn, but we'll say it's at the end of the turn. So we'll say he has 4. 1 is in use. But he's getting worried for some reason. See, I'll roll it. Let the dice decide. Oh, he's going to try to break this spell.
Okay, 15. Come on, fail 1 more turn. Getting 2 turns out of this would be great.
I'll say he tried so hard. He did.
Does he break it, or is he still under its effect?
He tried to rip at it so much he actually did some damage to himself.
Nice.
And he still failed.
Alright,
It was a critical failure, so I had to make him pay.
Jeez, yeah.
He rolled a 1.
See the veins
That's what
start
you
to
get for
appear.
deciding wrong. Okay, Misty.
She's got advantage. She is going to inflict wounds as a 2nd level spell. Yeah.
Don't forget about your spell scrolls too. You got those on you, Steve, if you ever want to use those. I'm not saying inflict wounds was a bad choice, I'm just reminding you about those things. So I think that one has like an inflict wounds level 2 as well, in case you want to double up next turn.
I have a stick of dynamite.
Okay, I don't remember when we got that. That is, that's new.
I think that
Oh, Dick Snug gave that
Dick
to
Snug,
her.
yep.
Oh, jeez. Thank God you didn't think it was like a candy cigarette or something, or we wouldn't be seeing her no more. Woo!
Oh god, that'd be great to just stuff it in its mouth. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna inflict wounds. Actually,
I am immune inflicted wounds.
Probably our biggest nuke spell right now.
That's a level 2. Here we go.
Oh, is that a crit I heard?
He did
There's
some
a lot
pretty
of
good
numbers
damage.
there.
Did we just see a level 2 smite go off into his face, but it was her grabbing its bottom?
He touched it very gently and did like 40 points of damage.
Oh my god, that is so a crit. Oh my god.
What the heck?
Thump! That hurt. He doesn't like you anymore, Miss Steve.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna bring the shite stick over to Kedlier's tentacle, and I'm gonna hit that. Nope.
That would have been like the like playing slots and getting three of a kind there.
I mean, that, like, what was it, 46, 48 damage? That was essentially like 777 for us at this point.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good.
I did roll a bunch of 1s though. I rolled 3 1s on that damage roll.
I don't care. You basically level, like, pretty much pulled a nowhere on her, or on it. Wait, can you cast
But
second?
he caused some serious damage. I hate to. Let's see, necrotic damage. I just want to make sure. Okay, good. He doesn't have an immunity to necrotic.
Oh my god.
That would
I
suck.
would have had four. I would have jumped in the river if that was the case.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
I got a lot of spells.
So, anything else? You got a kitchen sink to throw at him somewhere?
He tried, didn't it?
I kind of palmed that stick of dynamite.
Oh no. So, Kylier, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna look across this thing at Hasna, who's not looking too good, and cast a second level healing word. That does 5 points of healing. I hate healing words sometimes.
What's the healing word you gave her?
I rolled 2 1s.
No, I mean, like, what's the word
2
you gave her?
1s.
What do you say to her to make her feel better?
stop crying.
Stop.
I think it was,
Stop being a baby.
it was rub some dirt in it, I think, wasn't it?
I mean, at that healing level, absolutely she rubbed dirt in it.
And what else would you like to do?
Now it doesn't. I don't. I tried my spiritual weapon. It didn't work.
Did you say you was going to do anything else?
No, that's my action and my. No, wait. Oh no, wait, those are both bonus actions. I wouldn't have been able to use my spiritual weapon. Forget healing word's a bonus action.
So you got an action.
Damn it. Alright, so... Yeah.
Try hulking out of the tentacle if you want.
Yeah, I might as well. Nope.
You just find a way to not be at disadvantage. A good try. Hasna.
Hasna is gonna poke with her rapier again.
And she hits with that rapier and jams it into what looks like it's already wounded. And she's gone past the crust and found like some weak innards, and you see chunks of it falling out from the inside.
She twists her rapier as she's going in. Ah! Sorry, y'all, she says.
Anything else?
Nah, that's gonna return.
What about?
Alright, let me just check this over. Alright. Wolvar's always wondered what it was like to be a cleric. I just get out of here, edit token thing. Go up here, 10 feet. Oh yeah, that's definitely a better idea. Alright, go here. He's gonna take out that that quail's feather pen thing and finally throw it in front of a... Oh, never mind, I can actually make that a little bit better. Oh, okay. I'm gonna throw it 10 feet to a point, we'll just say somewhere in air right here, over the water, and make the whip of the quail's feather token. I'm actually going to use that now. So essentially, I can throw it into a point you see within 10 feet of you. Token, the token disappears and a floating whip takes its place. You can then use a bonus action to make a melee spell attack against a creature within 10 feet of the whip, and has a +9 to hit. And if it hits, it deals 1d6 plus 5 force damage. And then on any other turn, as a bonus action, I can move at 20 feet and repeat the attack as long as it's within 10 feet of it. And it disappears within 1 hour, or if I use an action to dismiss it, or if I'm incapacitated. Obviously make it like appear right here, over the water.
Alright, it said 10 feet, right?
Yep, that's 10 feet of forward bar. Let's see, let's make it super exact. Yeah, like right there, I say.
Now I gotta make a whip type symbol.
Finally, I can remove it off my inventory. Wondering when I'd ever get to use this, and this seems like a damn fine time.
Yeah, it's a whip, but it looks like it's got the flaming end on the end of it.
Yeah, good enough. We're only going to probably use it once in our lifetime, so.
Yeah.
Alright, so. I don't have control over it, though.
You don't have control over.
Over the torch thing, yeah.
Hold on. You can move that, right?
Yep. Excellent. It's gonna move right beside Miss Steve. And it's going to whip out and attack the tendril that has Kyler wrapped up. Let's see. Way to whisper these in the dice roller. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, I'll just slash GM.
You're attacking with Steve, is that what you said?
No, I'm attacking the tendril attached to Kyler there.
Okay.
Surprise, guys! I'm actually the bad guy.
So you can make that thing appear and move it?
Yeah, only 10 feet though in this turn. That's why I try to get as close as I could. Here's the attack roll. Wah! I think you said that should hit.
Yeah, 21 would hit.
And the damage is... Woo! That's some nice damage. That's a lot of damage.
Did Hasna just do an attack there? What's going on?
What? No, that was her last turn.
No, I just popped up there. That's weird. So you did an attack, and then I guess the second one is damage?
Yeah, the second one's damage. I don't have any macros for this because it's only one-time use item.
Okay, and you finish off the tendril holding Steve.
Right.
Kyler.
Kyler.
Or Kyler, my bad.
Alright, as he's retreating back, he pats nowhere. Alright, took care of the tendril. Make sure you take down that thing now, bud. You know, run back, find cover. And that's his turn.
Where are you?
Safety!
Going to.
So at this point, he has 3 tendrils. None, all of the other 4 have been severed, or all of the other 3 have been severed.
All right.
What it's worth, Borbar ends his turn.
Okay. Nowhere.
I am going to drop my sword and fire my crossbow. That's all I can really think to do in this situation. Well,
He is, he's looking very nimble for a big rock formation looking thing.
well,
As your crossbow
I
bolt
tried.
goes just over his side, is what you would call maybe would have been his head.
Well, that's unfortunate. I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
And so,
Alright. Take one step. Here. Yeah. Mark it with the Plano Warrior. Try to take another shot at it. And why the fuck not? Let's use that last magic arrow. See if it can be of any use to me. It is.
Nice.
And all the damage. Oh well, it's a very shitty luck there. 2 ones there. So 11 force damage.
He's looking pretty bad. All of his roper friends are probably laughing at him about now.
He doesn't look like he has friends.
Whoa! Speaking some truth there.
And I'm taking my 5 feet back there. Hide behind the corner. And my turn.
I feel like a real raged boy, Azel.
You try to be pulled across the river. Looks like no fun.
I know, that's why I'm back here.
Exactly. Although I am the one with pushing the water breathing.
Shh. Just, we'll pretend that
And that's
hasn't
it?
happened yet.
That's it. Quick and simple.
Okay. He is going to if I can find a token that represents it correctly here. Can't see that token very well, but anyway, he takes himself and kind of latches on to the ceiling. And he moves out over the water.
Does he provoke any attacks?
That would provoke an attack from, I guess, Hasna and Kylir.
I almost forgot Kylir was not restrained. I was like, damn
Forgot
it.
to take the disadvantage off.
So he has become a stalactite versus a stalagmite now. I know how to represent it correctly.
There you go.
Oh, I can't wait to have my turn and see what the goofy mess he's in.
Oh goodness.
So Kylir, you hit him with Shatter Spike and slash
That's the first,
another big gash
I think
into
that's
him.
the first damage I've done this whole battle.
Shh, don't give him more reason to grapple you.
As he grows another tendril back. But with his first one, he's attacking at
This board needs to behave. Offsetting itself.
I don't know, Borbar, you think he can see you there?
Well, let me move the turn order.
I would say he might be able to, but you got like 3/4 cover if he did.
Yeah, I'd say that. You could probably see him just barely catch to like McCuff
Completely
mic.
ignores nowhere. Just like, I want that orc.
I mean, I think he's
Look
probably
at
pieced
that
together. Orc did something bad after he can't see his mouth anymore.
That's fair, yeah.
Look at that green male over there.
Treg me and be like, "What'd you do?"
At least you get +5 to AC, 3/4.
Yep.
So you can cast shield and say,
Yep.
So he's
you cast shield
attacking
and say,
Hasna.
No, I should probably
A 14.
Nope.
He's attacking nowhere.
Oh boy.
your shield's off, buddy.
Yeah, it is.
23.
23 hits? It would have been anyway, so.
I don't know if you have to make a concentration check if he hits you, but he doesn't do damage.
You only have to do it when you take any sort of damage. So yeah, he's just grabbed, but that's about it.
Whoa!
If he could say welcome to being above the water, he probably would.
Okay. Not the best position I want to be in right now, but it's certainly something.
Give me the old fisticuffs, buddy. Wherever you just went, it didn't
He's
sound
sending
good.
another one at Hasna. And 20.
That's her armor class.
So he just hits, just grabs her. And Steve or Kyler? Miss Steve. Being she's all close and everything. No, wait, who's the one that messed him up last time?
Kyler's literally hit him once.
Yeah,
No, I mean, who did like the 40-something damage?
That was
I think he was falling damage. I don't think it was Steve.
Yeah, he probably has a vengeance, so I should give you a bonus on who I roll to swing at. But I rolled for Miss Steve anyway, so this is his last tendril. $15.
Is that Shield of Faith still on me?
Yep. I
It is.
suppose, yep, he still has concentration.
Okay, no, that's a miss.
Okay. So, he's got you all with tendrils, and that would end his turn. Miss Steve?
Alright, Miss Steve is going to careful spell. Who we got? Nowhere and Hasna
Yeah.
are restrained right now? Okay. I'm going to careful spell and Dragon's Breath. Acid again. But I'm going to miss Hasna. Nowhere.
Is that what Careful Spell does? I thought it just gave them advantage on the save. I could be wrong. Or forces,
Automatic
them,
succeed.
Yeah, it gives them an auto pass. That's it.
Okay, so yeah, they take half damage guaranteed. I was confused about that and the Invoker Wizard. They got like a similar ability.
And I'm gonna try and target as many tentacles as I can and the roper at the same time.
I would say you could maybe get one tentacle with him. With it.
Okay,
So-
if I move here, I want to get Hasna down.
Okay.
So I guess I'm gonna try and get her tentacle.
And he's got to make a
Dex save.
dex. He fails.
Okay. Then I guess Hasna's released. He takes 10 acid damage and the tentacle. And then I'm gonna move my shite stick.
But
over
the
to-
question is, does he not hit Hasna as well?
I careful spelled it.
Yeah, they
Which-
take half guaranteed.
Which
like-
does she still take half damage?
Oh yeah, I guess she does. Forgot about
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Everybody who's caught in the blast, he Careful Spells will just take half.
What type of elemental? Is it fire?
Acid.
Acid? Of course. No. the one thing I'm not
So he took how much damage? 10?
Yeah, the roper took 10 if he failed, and everyone nowhere in Hasna. Or I don't know if I hit nowhere.
Now here's the bad news.
Waiting. Don't say, here's the bad news, and then, like, take a 5-minute pause.
Well, Hasna falls into the water. I imagine that's the bad news.
Yeah. Plop. He's down to 3 tentacles. Yeah, but Hasna is in the water.
Okay, then I'm going to try and cut nowhere down with my spiritual weapon. Ooh.
23 hit and 12 force damage. You definitely do that. He's no longer restrained. So that makes him down to 2 tentacles.
Nowhere.
will end
Also
my
far
turn.
from the water.
That
see
is
above the water?
true. That is true.
I mean, they're our heaviest people. Maybe they just sink to the bottom and are fine.
We don't hear another waterfall, do we?
Please no. I only got one first level spell left.
I would say you hear some rushing water, but the water is going out of sight. So I need both of you to make a strength saving throw.
Both being.
Hasna and nowhere.
Okay.
Nowhere you succeeded, and Hasna did not succeed. So first, before I do anything else, roll a Constitution saving throw to see if you also suffer a point of exhaustion.
Oh.
But not you, because you were able to
No.
grab onto something. Okay, so no point of exhaustion. So the river is flowing to the east.
Oh. There we go.
Holy shit.
Mhm.
Alright, let me measure this out just to make sure here. So yeah, Hasna is over here somewhere. Sixty
Well,
feet.
Sounds like Hazmat might be dead soon too. Pretty fast moving water. Faster than the waterfall
Well.
even.
So she is gone from sight, I guess you could say.
Bye.
You guys are very far down. The exact location that you are now is like 2 levels below the Glitterhame, or no, below the forge that you were in. No, 2 levels below the forge. So you know just yeah, you're very far down. We'll put it that way. Like I said, this area is pretty much uninhabited. Fairly well uninhabited by any packs of people. So, Miss Steve, anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm not going to ruin anyone else's life.
He's like, I tried. Sorry.
You got her loose, and you got nowhere loose.
Okay. I killed my best friend.
Color.
Alrighty.
He's in his last thralls of trying to preserve his life here.
Yeah, if I can hit him.
I mean,
No.
if he could bite, he would be messing up people's lives really bad. So yeah, that was I'd say give yourself a point of inspiration for that. The idea of sewing up that gaping hole there.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. I actually might be using this very, very soon. It just depends on what happens.
And definitely not. That's my turn.
Borbar?
Right. I think we're very cooked by that. What's the level of exhaustion give you? Disadvantage on ability check. I got no important ability checks. Alright. Let's see. Well, Borbar is first going to take us 5 feet up there. Sees the state that that thing is in is pretty weak. He'll put his hand on Azel's shoulder and be like, "Alright, the thing's now attached to the ceiling. I need you to make sure you don't miss your next shot like you normally do, right? So don't be you!" And I will transfer my inspiration to Azel.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything else?
Alright. Oh yeah, there's plenty.
No pressure, though.
You're gonna roll a
It's an
double nat
advantage, you
one.
better not miss.
You're gonna roll a double nat one now because you said that.
Alright. 5, 15. He'll move up here and obviously see Hasna's not there. Be like, where did Hasna go?
In the water.
You do see nowhere like holding onto the edge of the river there as well.
Hello. Hold on. I need my sword, please.
Alright, so I can do what I sort of want to do. Alright, so Bora will move up here 25 feet and he'll use his action to pull Nowhere up onto the land.
Thank you.
Yeah. You can be like, I don't know, right there or something, I think. That's probably the closest place.
That's perfect.
Alright. And
He's still prone, by the way.
he'll turn to Nowhere. You said she went down the river, right?
Yes.
He's going to jump in.
You still haven't taken damage, right? Nowhere. So you don't. You still got your. How much that?
Damage from the dragon breath, but I rolled my con save and I succeeded.
Yeah. You've fallen in the water.
No.
Grabbed onto rocks. Been rescued from the river. You're laying on the ground, and you're still. He's on his back, still concentrating on the spell.
I got you, Steve. I got you.
Before I jump
in the river.
Yeah, before I jump in the river, Whip flies up and attempts to whip this thing in the face. Alright, so let's see if I can... Aha! Easy peasy. Alright, to hit. That's not going to do it. That was bonus action. I use my last 10 feet to drop right into the water. No check required. I'm choosing to fail if it requires a strength check. He's just going right in.
Okay.
And diver is right in.
Are you attempting to grab onto the sides or anything?
No, I'm going right in. That is my choice.
He's letting the current pull him, essentially.
Yep.
60
He's
feet.
tubing.
Yep. Going in.
After his love of his life.
As he like jumps in the water like, God damn it! Like, as he's going in.
I imagine him yelling, "Hasna!" as he jumps in.
No, he's saying God damn it as he jumps in. Whether that's to how cold the water is or the fact that she's downriver so far is, who knows.
Should take my potion.
Then I couldn't get nowhere onto land and, you know, have him do stiff.
That's true.
I got one last first level spell left, alright? So there's a waterfall.
Gotta be prepared for it.
Damn right.
I bet you regret not taking water breathing as a spell now, huh?
You're damn right I regret not being 5th level.
Is that 5th level?
Yep.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
it was
it's a 3rd level spell.
Oh, yeah, never mind. That was a 2nd level spell.
Alright, and do I have to make a con save for the fatigue, or does that not hit me?
I don't know. I guess I would have to say probably not. You are
Not fighting.
you're
he's
willing.
just
You're doing one of those hillbilly rafts where you don't have a raft. You just jump in and lay on your back and move your arms around and just kind of when you're every once in a while your butt hits a rock and you kind of bounce over it and you just whee. You got a straw hat on, you know?
Natural slide.
I mean, sure, I was thinking, like, I guess depending on how low it is, if I can actually swim in it, that's what Borbar would be doing, is actually swimming. Obviously, it has no
It's
movement,
moving
but
just a bit too fast to swim.
Not even swimming with the current? I mean, I don't have any movement, but I can't, like, make it look like Borbar's trying to swim
Well,
with the current.
you are going 60 feet, but being it's a control, you could move half your movement speed left or right. I'm saying you automatically make your save for that.
Oh, no, I can't move. I use 30 feet and use my action to pull nowhere up. All I had to gain was just the 60 feet, and that's it. I've done everything I can. So that's the end of my turn right now. You're lucky, Nowhere, that you were within range of being pulled up, or I wouldn't have pulled you up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Very much.
Yeah, actually, as he goes down the river, he's like, "You owe me!"
Yes, I do. I do.
Alright. It's up to the rest of you guys. Good news is, though, my whip can still whip him, because I don't actually need to see the target or anything.
What if this thing just wipes us now?
I swear to God, if you guys lost, especially with you with advantage, you deserve to die.
Wow. Thanks, Borbar.
Jeez.
You can hear his words echo in your head, "Don't fucking mess this up."
That's a challenge.
That's not a challenge to mess this up. You're literally our highest damage.
Let me
dealer
check
with,
something
like,
here.
good damage of 18 consistently.
Requires me not to roll low.
You got advantage, so you're good on that.
On attacking, not damaging.
We got Nowhere here too. Oh wait, that's right, he doesn't have a cantrip. Never mind. Oh crap, I forgot Paladins don't get cantrips. honestly, what we need to do nowhere is get that second level spell, find steed, and ride a horse around. So when you get grappled again, you can just be a Mario and dismount your horse as he gets grabbed instead.
You do hear not necessarily a waterfall, but we'll say it's like a water slide.
Well, I'm going wherever it takes me, so that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all Borbar can do. He used all his movement, he used his action to pull nowhere on the land, and he used his bonus action to whip at the thing. Did not succeed.
So you pulled nowhere onto land, and then you have jumped in. Okay.
Yep,
So that concludes your turn.
absolutely. I did everything.
Nowhere.
I am standing up.
The pressure has multiplied exponentially or divisionally by the fewer number of people attacking this creature.
I am going to.
Let me get out my calculus book.
I'm gonna
That's not
grab
good. It's time when
my.
you should be doing the calculus book.
I'm gonna grab my sword. That's on the ground right there. And I'm gonna swing two-handed because I'm still not equipping my shield because that'll take time. This player's axe. Oh, longsword two-handed is 1d10, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just don't have that option here. Hold on one sec.
It rolls both damage when you roll the longsword.
Oh, does it? Cool.
Yep. If you click on the two-handed.
Okay.
Actually, usually with like a longsword, it gives you the option. It says like a longsword one-handed and longsword two-handed. So you just click on the one that it is.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
we
it
found that
didn't-
out last session that it doesn't do that.
Yeah, they combine
Yeah,
it
it doesn't.
into one.
Yeah, it just does.
Unless I guess maybe they changed it or something. Or
No, it's probably
have,
been
or have
made
you
lazy.
have you done it where you typed it in instead of dragging it over?
Nah,
Me?
I'm gonna.
For me, I typed it in. Yeah. I
That's
just
fine,
added
I'm gonna fill in the two-hand aspect, but I'm gonna keep that damage in any case, just so I don't have to wait for me to type it all in. But that was a terrible hit. That misses completely. Help, please.
woes of a
That's-
20 AC creature.
That's all I
So
got. That's all I got. I'm gonna cast a Searing Smite, and that's it. That's all I got.
okay.
So my
Is that
sword
concentration?
concentration up to a minute.
Misty has.
Ooh, actually, hold on. It might be. Let me double check what's on. Yeah, never mind. I will not cast Searing Smite because that makes Steve more vulnerable.
Yeah, you would have to drop your concentration on me, Steve.
I wouldn't do that.
Azil? No pressure.
Bonus action, Plano Warrior. We'll just use that inspiration immediately and get advantage on this attack.
Okay.
I believe. Chris believes. Maybe not Borbar, but Chris believes.
And neither of them is 20.
Bam! You hit him.
I just still hit him, yeah.
What's that?
For 18 damage.
18.
Force.
There we go. That's the number I want to hear. I mean, it's not crit, but still, hot damn.
Then I'm going to take step back. Back into my corner. In my turn.
He is just. You can see he's feeling so bad. He's having a hard time even holding on to the ceiling. He's like you see like gooish rock. It's rock, but it looks almost like gooey rock, like silly putty, kind of stretching out and holding him to the ceiling. He's that bad off.
Secret.
He grows back another tendril. But for this turn, he has 2 working tendrils, and see, the tendrils didn't do him well. It kind of did him pretty well last turn.
You got rid of 2 dudes. I mean, that was pretty effective.
Yeah, actually, that worked out not as planned, but I think he's going to try to. He's I don't know. He's getting a little claustrophobic.
Yeah.
So he needs to roll an intelligence check. The problem is, you kind of found his weak spot there.
Most monsters typically have low intelligence, even if all their stats are high. Except when they nat 20 something, then it's like. Oh.
He is a truck. Oh my goodness.
15.
Interestingly, he not only had a critical failure, his result is a -1.
Wow. He lost some brain cells on that one.
I'm going to say okay. He is no longer holding onto the ceiling. He is drifting down the river.
Oh, for God's sake.
He is not alive. He's dead, but you also have this hulking stalactite coming in.
Yeah, but Steve is gonna yell.
You got something big coming down after you. Hasna Barabar, can you hear me? Damn it.
He took mental damage from his critical failure there. Trying to concentrate so hard, he fell in. It was either from the mental damage or the blunt force into the river, and then flowing down the river, he's deceased.
Oh no, Squidward.
So no more combat. No more initiative.
So Borobar, you have a large stalactite flowing down there right behind you. You are almost to where the water goes under the cliff.
Down.
Nobody knows quite where Hasna is or if she is alive. And hold on just a moment.
Man, what a freaking cliffhanger.
And you all gain a level.
Woo!
Hey,
Yeah.
Too bad we need a long rest before we can actually have the level, but
I'm gonna level up by going to sleep.
You have a lazy river right there. I mean, what better rest?
less
could you-
lazy and more of rapids.
Alright.
So congratulations. That was a tough battle. You guys did really well.
What?
Jeez. I hit that thing once. Once.
Don't worry, now we